I won't bother checking. Nope! Nope, Cassandra. No! Damn it, you...
Ferengi Pack-led, my god. Seriously? You can be pack-led? Rigelian, Saurian, Tellarite, Trill, Vulcan, and Alien. Wait, what? Alien, as opposed to...
It's called How to Get Ahead in Navigating.
What? Oh my god.
Well, look at this. It looks like instructions on how to get ahead.
We could give him our head and use these instructions to get ourselves a new one.
Yes, I suppose we can give you this now.
Thanks.
Whoa! Sorry. Sorry. Oh, shoot. Oh, good. Okay. How am I only now realizing that I can have 3 active characters? What the hell? Pardon me, this program is too stupid to glean your desire from such a wonderfully crafted sentence. Please try something else.
Where we're going, we don't need roads.
That hits entirely differently in this game than it normally does. I'm used to hearing that one in Far Cry when I fly somewhere.
And maybe... oh my god. You okay, sir? Probably shouldn't loot the bodies right away. Wow. And I thought I had done some parking jobs in this game. Gristle is still alive after all this? Oh man, he's got that whole walking through the explosion thing down. Piper. Are you okay? What the heck? I still say, though, that the Dark Souls games and Elden Ring and all them, this is the difficulty that they aspire to reach, but haven't yet. Nice. I love the really close-up view.
I can't believe we're finally doing this. Oh, look at that. USS Vesta, first of her class. She's got subsystem targeting, a crew of 750, auxiliary phaser cannons, and even a quantum field focus controller. I can't wait to captain one someday. But here's our ship. Miranda class, 200 crew, 2 forward weapon mounts, 1 aft, average speed, warp 5 point nothing. She is a tough little ship, though. I think I like her.
Blobaku reports that they found themselves briefly in some extra-dimensional space. External viewports revealed that they were surrounded by countless ships of alien design, suspended in a seemingly endless void. Before the crew could get their bearings, the vision abruptly faded and they found themselves back in regular space. However, roughly half the crew are missing. Science officer Abla Bloblaku speculates that they may have been selectively trapped by some unknowable mechanism. I'm just trying to incite violence between the Triggermen and the... Oh, shoot! Not me! Uh-oh. Yeah, okay. No, that... that didn't work out quite the way I had hoped it would.
I'll see what we have ready for Mr. Legrand. I know it's here somewhere. I saw it a while ago.
Freddy Krueger sweater. I haven't had Prime Rabbit in a while. I think I should see if I can possibly make that happen at some point.
The time has come. Execute Order 67.
Yes, my lord.
No, not 67. Order 66. Execute Order 66.
Hey!
Oop. What are they doing? Feeding the poor guy to the crabs?
Gracias.
You got it. Watch out!
Wow. This is actually pretty cool. Also a little bit terrifying.
Good job, everyone. That ought to keep the Imperials off our back for a little while longer. Yellow Leader, it seems I misjudged you. Can you forgive me?
Hey, I just painted this thing.
Of course, Red Leader. For you see, it doesn't matter about the color of our squadron. What's important is we're all the same on the...
All right. Save it for your medal acceptance speech, kid.
Oh my god, the timing. Okay, now Uthgerd. We all know your history with these pressure plates. You're gonna be careful, right? No, she's not gonna be careful. You could at least be uncareful without actually just standing directly on it.
Oh my god, the charging of the boar. Oh.
Tabletops have the best return for me so far. For me, I think it's gotta be RimWorld. Oh my...
The hunter became the hunted.
He sure did. What might this be? Locked. Got it. Uthgerd, what the hell? How did you manage that?
Uthgerd? Oh, you're not Uthgerd. Vampire? Oh, that was cool.
Ah. Whew. 7 misses. More misses than anyone else, but fewer bads. Oh, hello. That's not gonna fight the dragon. And down you go. Steel helmet of minor alteration. Happy New Year, dragon. Oh, that's true, Aranor. I always forget about that.
This is my time. I'm seizing the moment cause I gotta go for the time's gone. Ain't scared of the dark cause I'm bringing the light with a nice long. I shine on. See it coming, I don't need a sign. This the moment I'ma make it mine. This is my time. My time, my time now. My time, my time.
What's up, New York?
Oxygen.
Oh, shoot. Okay, I'm dead. First death.
It's pretty amazing the difference the rain makes in the controllability of the car. What a time to say that. Mind you, I haven't tried putting 2 in a single enclosure yet. Look at these two. Oh my god, they look so good together.
Oh, okay. Battle it is. Now we gotta try and murder them really, really fast. Oh, I didn't actually want to murder Liam.
While they appreciate human sacrifices, the eldritch gods of yore are seldom enthused about being summoned to Port Clovis.
Oh my god.
In honor of Greenie, that went better than I expected. You think you're so scary, sir, but you're dead. You don't even know it.
Gotcha. Okay, what do I have to do with this? Oh, I think that was just the thing that delivered the thing for the thing.
G'day, Duncan! And in the other corner, a relative newcomer to the Tarish dueling scene, emerging from the shadows with no history, no past, and no name, the mysterious stranger!
That was not a sniper shot. Oh. Wow. Who knew Struthiomimus was so strong?
He's got so much reach. Holy crap. That was the best.
Do you mind? You're interrupting a thing here. We have relatively limited storage. And, we have 394 branches. That kinda sounds like a lot of branches. It had not occurred to me that branches are going to be the bulk of our firewood over the winter. No problem.
Going anywhere, are you? Finishing this the hard way.
Serana. Oh my god. She made me fall through the floor. Oh good. I Serana! Get out of the way.
Oh my god, look at that. Even the rebound is impressive.
Of that I always forget about it. This ought to encourage me. What?
I expect to be well paid.
Navi?
I'm in it for the money.
What the heck? Navi, thank you. I've no idea what that is. You don't have to tell me. It can be a surprise. I will do an unboxing on stream after that arrives.
No time to talk. Snitch or double-cross me and I'll kill you. I mean it.
Oh, you son of a...
Nice shot, Chloe.
I did not mean for this to get...
Shit! Bullet!
I didn't think that was gonna work. Good evening, folks. Welcome back to the Library of Lore. It is Fantastical Friday tonight, and we are going to be playing Pillars of Eternity again. How's everybody doing? It's really good to see you, folks. And Stara, Sketchy, how's it going? It's nice to see you. Did anybody else slip in there? Okay, not yet. So, how's it going, everyone? I hope you've had a fantastic Friday so far. Yeah, Sketchy, I don't remember... I don't remember Pillars, or sorry, I don't remember Dragon Age all that terribly well. At least, I mean, I remember the overall feeling that the games gave me, but I really don't remember the combat mechanics, which means that it was neither terribly impressive nor terribly awful. It was combat, and it was fine. And I know that because if it was really, really atrocious, I would remember it. And if it was really, really good, like, say, a game I played even earlier, Batman Arkham Asylum, which had really amazing combat, I remember that too. So, you know, I'm just not really sure. Watch Star Wars Episode 3. Oh, nice, Unstar. How did that go? How did you enjoy that? I finally caught up on the latest episode of She-Hulk tonight. I love that show. It's so good. What do we want? We want Pillars of Eternity. We want it on, not on Steam, actually. I want it on GOG. Where would that be? Hang on just a moment. Pillars, Pillars, Pillars. I have way too many games. Here we go. It was great. I barely remembered it. Had more feels than I expected. Yeah, honestly, there are a lot of things about the second one, the Clone Wars, that I really enjoy. And there's even a few things about Phantom Menace that I really enjoy. But Episode 3 was, I think, genuinely pretty good. There were only a few little things in there that were really terrible. Speaking of Star Wars, there's news out today that LEGO Star Wars The Skywalker Saga is getting a whole bunch of new content packs. So we're going to have a really good excuse to get back into that one and play without all the constraints of the charity streaming. So that'll be a lot of fun. I think that'll probably make a really good winter kind of game. So what I might do is skip it in November and start playing it again sometime in December if all the content packs are out by then. And then we can play that through the winter, you know, January, February, into March and stuff, if we're still interested in it. Sometime in that point, because we can just go around and try to collect stuff and unlock characters and vehicles and explore all the new capital ships that I'll have and all that kind of stuff. I think it'll be pretty good. Speaking of other games that we can play in the future, I went ahead and I never do this actually, but could not resist. So I went and I got the Humble Choice games early. So I've now got Crusader Kings 3, which I'm thinking we'll probably play tomorrow. And I got Just Cause 4. And I seriously think I would like to play Just Cause 3 again, because I played that one. That's another game that I played so long ago. I don't think I even have any clips of that one. Like, I literally don't think clips exist, so I could not make some for the rotation if I wanted to. But also just because I had such a ridiculously good time with it, it's really fun. I'm not entirely sure where I would fit them in with my stream schedule, the way I've got it laid out. We might have to take Strategy Saturday and turn it into Shooter Saturday or something. I don't know. Or, actually, you know what? It would probably work on Mondays. Maker Monday. It just literally says Maker Monday. Making a mess is completely valid. What were we doing? Oh, Valiant Embassy, right. We just met the feathery woman and saved the one guy from being assassinated, and I'm not sure why we went to the embassy, but we went to the embassy for reasons.
And what does the flame reveal?
Palagina. Yes, that's the one. I think I went to the embassy because she said she worked for the embassy, and I've got it in my head for some reason that I need to talk to her again. These postings show current prices for a range of commodities, and they track the running exchange rate for the Valian Lusk. Feather Lady, if I remember her name right. Well, I think she's a paladin, isn't she? So Palagina seems like a pretty on-the-nose kind of name, but it works. So we'll just assume that that's a sort of a combination of her title and her name. So she is Paladin Gina. Spread across the table are the blueprints of an in-progress trade deal between a merchant company from the Republics and a Deerwooden Weir Wool Collective. Okay. The flag depicts the symbol of the Valian Republics, a ship sailing beneath 5 radiant seas, or stars. I guess sailing beneath seas is probably not good for the health of most ships. However, I don't seem to be finding Feather Lady at all. Hello, sir.
Good day to you.
What can this humble servant of the Republics do for you? They are rich in all ways, in wealth, in style, in culture. If you were to go to the Republics, you would not want to leave. Why would you? The people are beautiful and charming. I am here because the Songreta Ducala wishes it, but when my appointment is done, I will be on the first ship out, and I will sing from here to Salona. Wow, you're very insulting to your hosts. What do you do here? As the Valiant Ambassador, my job is to ensure trade with the Deerwood remains strong and profitable. Okay. You wouldn't happen to have seen a feathery lady around, would you? You have business with the Republics? Diplomats. I suppose outside is possible. I just tend to assume that if you have the option of being inside or you have the option of being outside, you're generally going to be inside. I might be a little biased there, though. Valian Embassy. No. I thought that was somebody. I do. Actually, that's a good question. I'm not sure if I do or not. Retrieve the stolen scroll. Grimda said that one of the thieves mentioned an abandoned farm on the path to Deerwood. Nest egg. Bring Hendina the dragon egg. Oh, right. I forgot about that. Winds of Steel. Anslog's Compass. The final act. Curran. Nope. Okay. Dream and Memory. Learn of the grieving mother's past. Marshal Forwin. Osric. Sagani. When I examined the bear statuette, I felt as though I were standing atop cliffs overlooking the water. Persoc, whoever he is now, must be here. That's the dungeons. Oh, I loaded up my old save, by the way, from the first time that I tried streaming this game, and it turns out I had actually opened up the seal on that lower, like the 5th level of the dungeon under the keep. So I'd gotten further than I thought. I didn't remember any of the dungeon contents, but apparently I did pretty much all of those first 5 levels. Adair. Okay, no, it doesn't look like I've got anything for her. The steward. Travel to Deerford Village. Lady Webb. Yeah, nothing for what's-her-face. Huh. Oh, look at this. We do have a White March quest, Durgan's Battery. A letter has arrived at Caed Nua addressed to its new ruler. The steward believes it may present an interesting opportunity. I did not realize that was part of the expansion. We should definitely go. I'm sure we'll have opportunities to look for what's-her-face again. I'll just take a quick peek down here. No, okay.
The stones and the spirits in this place have begun to heal.
Okay, so... Oh, it looks like our towers are complete. What are we working on here, actually? Nope, not that. I want this. Resolve attack. 4 days, 5 hours remaining. A band of cutthroat bandits have been seen lurking through the outer forests of Caed Nua. They will be striking soon. "15 hours, Artificer's Hall. Why did I go for the Artificer's Hall? What the heck? I don't remember selecting the Artificer's Hall. Oh, actually, maybe I do. Not so much for the traps, but I think I wanted the mechanics bonus option. Because we may need that down lower in the dungeon underneath the keep. Okay. We have a craft hall now. If you resolve conflict, you'll have a fight here and now in the keep. The other thing before that, you can hire that ogre. We already did.
Welcome.
Good tidings, my lady. Might I interest you in anything? I offer supplies for the road. I'm sure you'll find many things of use to a hardy traveler such as yourself. One can never be too prepared. It's never a bad thing to have more merchants available to you. Okay, he doesn't actually have much that I'm interested in, but alright, that's fine.
The stones and the spirits in this place have begun to heal.
Ruatai Linebreaker. If you have resolved conflict, you'll have a chance to fight here and now. We should check out a few things in the keep here. I would like to get some sleep. Oh, craft shop bonus lasts for 3 rests? What the heck? +2 stealth. Holy crap. Yeah, let's get the perception bonus. I like that. I assumed it was going to be like the inns with the 2-day bonus, or the 2 rest bonus, I should say. All of our distance fighters are now going to be Legolas. Where does the ogre hang out, just to confirm that we've actually got him?
The keep's coming along nicely.
Oh, that's right. Hireling interface. Hireling. What the heck? No. Korgrak. Oh, is Korgrak the ogre? Oh, I can't. Oh, he comes with a hefty penalty to the thing. Keep the soldier. Let's get rid of the archer. He does, but he's a real good fighter. Okay. Greetings, Lady Arena. My name is Berold. If you have the time, I have an urgent matter I'd like to discuss. You call for your allies and prepare to hear the petition. I have been tasked with meeting with representatives from the Fisher Crane tribe near Thane Bog. It is my hope to come to peaceful terms. Unfortunately, I haven't had much practice with the Galfathan language, and the Fisher Crane are by nature very reclusive. I fear that the circumstances are ripe for a misunderstanding. You yourself, I hear, have had some dealings with the Glenfathans. I would welcome any assistance or advice you may offer. I'll see to it you have safe passage through Ire Glenfath. Not that I have any doubt of your considerable resources, but how, my lady? Coin to purchase guides and bribes where necessary. That is very generous, my lady. Thank you. I will put this to good use. Well, that was expensive. Speak to the steward. Lord Gathbin's army grows, Arena. Don't ignore this threat. Where am I getting my troops? I've sent out a call for volunteers to the lands around Caed Noir. Hopefully people realize that being under your rule is preferable to that of Lord Gathbin's. Okay. What's the status of my regular troops? 2 green and 2 few. What special allies do I have available? No one has offered their help, I'm afraid. It may be possible to find an ally in Defiance Bay among the Knights of the Crucible, the Dozens, or if you're truly desperate, House Dominel. Okay. Now, the journal mentioned a steward. I don't believe I've got one of those. But for the moment, let's sell crap. Fine blunderbuss. I'm hesitant to sell that just because I love that it's called a fine blunderbuss. Actually, I don't really care about keeping the fine stuff, do I? Oh, I know that's for the army, Outstar. I was just checking anyway. I wanted to see if I was actually making any progress. The steward is your... oh, right. Okay, thank you. That's... I'd forgotten all about that. This is a fancy-looking grimoire. Okay.
My lady, you've received a letter. Delivered with some urgency, as it happens. I thought the messenger might swoon, poor dear. It's from Stalwart. Apparently the mayor, Renengild, has heard of your success here at Cadnua, and hopes you can be of aid to her people as well.
What does Renengild want?
Stalwart is a mining community, and at one time they enjoyed a great deal of influence. Renengild hopes to reclaim old glories, I expect. It seems she's intent on gaining access to Durgan's battery. And she's offering quite the reward to anyone who can get inside.
A reward, she says, for getting into the battery. That's a reward of its own, surely.
What is Durgan's battery? Oh, I have enough lore for this. Durgan's battery, as in the source of Durgan's steel.
Ah, the very same. All manner of people have been trying to infiltrate the keep for years. Our own Earl was much taken with the story of the battery's fall. There are many legends concerning the battery. As the Earl told it, the dwarves fought amongst themselves, each seeking to use the battery to further his or her own ambitions. Greed and cruelty brought down the battery, and now the spirits of those same dwarves roam the halls.
Awesome.
Whatever happened, the battery has been impenetrable ever since. A shame. I don't doubt that there are great treasures still within those halls.
Perhaps I'll pay Stalwart a visit. I like great treasures.
Oh, just think! The greatest of the dwarven strongholds, ours to explore!
I should mention that among those rumored to have answered Renengild's summons is a certain group I believe you may have an interest in.
Go on.
Followers of Woodica, intent on reaching Stalwart and the battery. I do not know what they seek there, but I thought it worth mentioning, given your interest in the ruins at Defiance Bay.
Okay.
Now that I've delivered Renengild's message, there is also a local matter of some concern, my lady.
Go on.
A mercenary band has been sighted to the northeast. I believe they mean to take Consul Hot's tower, and I don't expect the Archmage will go quietly.
Consul Hot's one of the greatest wizards of our generation!
Aloth fidgets and flutters, vacillating between anxiety and excitement. He appears to be at a loss for words.
The Torn Bannermen are a deadly fighting force, and Consul Hot himself has sent many travelers to their graves. I would caution you to stay clear of the region if you do travel to the White March. It's not that I doubt your courage, my lady, but Consul Hot alone boasts power of a different scale altogether to those foes you have faced thus far. Given more time, perhaps you will match him.
So, this Consul Hot, does he definitely then pose a problem? We can't, like, ally with him, make friends, make nice?
If the Bannermen succeed in their efforts, I fear they may turn their attention to Cadnua. I will keep you apprised of the situation, my lady.
Who's Consul Hot?
A famed Archmage. I am given to understand that the Brackenberry Sanitarium puts much stock in his work, as regards the manipulation of the soul. His spells are widely circulated. But he is poorly regarded in many circles. Some call him a madman, or else cruel and barbarous. He must be very old by now. Perhaps that is why the Torn Bannermen believe they can best him.
Okay, so it's starting to sound like maybe we don't necessarily want him as a friend. We could always depose him and put Aloth in his place. Do you know anything else about these mercenaries?
Little enough, I'm afraid. The Torn Bannermen are well supplied and well organized, and there are rumors that they are backed by an unknown benefactor.
That never poses a problem.
They have proved remarkably effective in the past, and they are certainly a threat now. Safe travels, my lady.
Okay. Quest updated. Durgan's Battery. Siege of Cragholt. Welcome back, Sketchy. Alright. The people of Stalwart have asked me to open up Durgan's Battery, a deserted dwarven fortress, and find the White Forge. Their mayor at Renningild will probably have more information on the matter. Stalwart Wise and the White March in the journey will take several days. The steward of Caed Nua has informed me of a recent conflict on a remote bluff in the Deerwood. The Torn Bannermen, a feared collection of mercenaries, have besieged the manor of a local legend, the Archmage Consulhot. The conflict is over a mysterious magical artifact. The steward believes I should investigate the problem to ensure the safety of Caed Nua. Consulhot's manor is located to the northwest of Caed Nua. It sits atop a remote bluff known as Cragholt. I should travel to Cragholt and ascertain the situation. Oh, you changed your color, Sketchy. You're lucky I am not one of those streamers who deems it to be illegal to change your name color once I've seen it. Commander Cliver's Forge Knights seem to have been a success. Oh, this one. In fact, the High Justice wants to expand by having his own Forge Masters build more Forge Knights at Fleetbreaker Castle. Right. We need to go to Enslog's Compass. Okay. I think before we do that, though, we're going to resolve that battle.
The stones and the spirits in this place have begun to heal.
Okay. I assume manual resolve is how I actually start the real battle that I can participate in. Berold. Name error has hired on a handful of mercenaries to escort him to Thane Bog. Alrighty. Get everyone to attack except for this guy. You're gonna fireball the heck out of these fine folks. You... If you would not mind offering us your blessing, that would be appreciated. You... Okay. This doesn't seem to be a huge issue. What? Oh my god.
That's it!
Okay. I kinda thought that was gonna be a tougher round of opposition, honestly.
What?
I'd better get to loot.
Better indeed.
Not bad. Yet another grimoire, this one soaked in blood.
If it makes you rest easier.
Okay. That wasn't so bad. Let's take off, I guess. We'll go back to that coast area that we need to visit. By the time we arrive, the construction project ought to be done. Artificer's Hall construction complete. Hireling payday. Okay, what next? We could finally do that south curtain wall. We could upgrade the dungeons, although that seems low priority. I'm sure there's some pretty fun options you can get with that, but it doesn't seem as necessary. There is the curio shop. The chapel. Scrolls from a priest. I find so many scrolls already. Intellect bonus might be nice. We could do the forum. Training grounds, botanical garden. Already done the hedge maze. Warden's Lodge survival skill. Oh, this is the Warden's Lodge also offers bounties. We could do that one. Woodland Trails, Bright Hollow Hearth. These ones are kind of tempting, just so that the resting place looks a little nicer. I don't know, I think it might be time to do the Warden's Lodge. Quest updated. Meet Aran Road by the dock. We'll be waiting for the research by the dock. Okay. Well, that would be the dock. I guess we're going here. What timing? He just... Oh, no. Okay, never mind. It's just moving back and forth. You there, did Commander Cliver send you?
How do you do?
The woman sizes you up, squinting in the darkness. You've come from the Crucible Keep, I take it. I was told you'd have something for me. Excellent. I should get this back to the High Justice before... She looks over your shoulder at a sound of approaching footsteps. How did I know? Too late. Get ready. There's 3 of them? Really? Or... Oh, okay, no, there's a few more back there. Palebald. Or Paidbald. This man's face is twisted into a snarl. Are you mad? You hold the secrets to one of the foulest examples of animancy, and you want to hand it over to the Crucible Knights? He shakes his head. It's an abomination. Caged souls used as weapons, and you'd give these silk stockings an army of them. He raises his axe, tightening his grip around the haft. I can't let you do this. The research must be destroyed. Monk, adopt combat stance. Stoic. Kill them all. Good luck with that.
Yes?
Ah, thank that.
Those people weren't using their souls anyway. I don't see what all the fuss is about. It's simply giving the souls back another body. Is it a little bit different, a little colder, a little less, flexible than the one they had before? Sure. But life isn't perfect. It's better than nothing. Oh, you are our magic user, aren't you? Okay. I'm gonna have to murder your face. Sorry. Boom. Is a bit less in control of the body that their soul is being used to fuel? Also sure. Hey, like I said, life's not perfect, right? Is it pretty much the same as raising undead but metal instead of fleshy? A question for the philosophers, I say. Aranrod wipes her blade on the lining of her cape. I'll take that as our cue to leave. With the dozens growing so bold, there's no time to waste. She strides back to the waiting boat. Give my regards to the commander, and watch your back out here. Knights of the Crucible, major positive. Grimoire of a Dozens Wizard. Okay, well, that was that. We'll head back to the Dozens, or not the Dozens, the Crucible Knights eventually. Okay, so we've been there. Where else do we need to go? The White March is up that way. Craghold Bluffs. We need to go there eventually. And we need to go back to Deerford Village. Let's go there. I think by the time we arrive there, we'll be done our new construction project as well. Lord Bernwagar, a cruel ruler from the north. Wait, what? Bad visitor, leaving in 6 days, 16 hours. Lord Bernwagar, a cruel ruler from the north, has arrived at the stronghold. He hopes to gain an audience with you concerning a local rebellion. Through Death's Gate. travel. Let's see what else we can do. Dungeons, curio shop, chapel, forum, training grounds, botanical garden, woodland trails, Bright Hollow Hearth, Bright Hollow Wait, what? Did I... Huh. Okay, so these don't actually give me any kind of bonuses. Having the lab doesn't help me, except it gives me prestige. I think we're going to do the curtain wall. Get that over with. The peasants are revolting. Right you are. They stink on ice, and you both laugh. Wow. Hey, Renamar. Oh, crap. Are we having that issue again?
If I may have your attention for a moment. A multi-year subscriber has just resubbed again. Allow me to welcome you back.
Renamar, thank you so heckin' much for 63 frickin' months. That's so amazing. Thank you. How are you doing? It's really good to see you again. What's going on, Renamar? Also, thank you, because I had completely forgotten to check that my alerts were not paused. I don't know why they're paused at the beginning of every stream these days. I have to, like, I poked at my Stream Deck settings, but clearly I wasn't thorough enough. Every time nowadays when I start stream, they start off paused. Oh, she's right here. Don't you ever sleep, lady?
Well met, friend.
She adjusts one of her bandages. Anything else I can do for you? I have some handy ointments if you're braving the roads anytime soon. Do you know anything about an Engwithan ruin nearby? Hard to throw a stone in the wilds without knocking over someone's sacred Audra pillars. Smart travelers avoid them. But if you're really set on sightseeing, Bodmar could point you in the right direction. He keeps up a little temple on the northwest edge of town. Leah's feathered tits. She claps her hands together, wincing at the pain. How'd you manage that? I found the nest you spoke of. Hope those worms didn't give you too much trouble. Let's see her then. She cradles the egg with her good arm. Amazing. Not a single crack. She runs her bandaged hand across the shell. She hefts the egg into the back of her wagon and rummages among her shelves. Here, take this. She drops a stack of coins and a parcel of ingredients into your hands. Everything you need to brew a good, strong pick-me-up should come in handy with the kind of scrapes you seem to get into. She leans closer. And come see me anytime you need potions or ingredients, all right? I got a special price for friends. She winks. Deerford Village, moderate positive. Okay. Roasting most of the week? Yeah. It's been an intense wave. We hit 111 Fahrenheit, 44 degrees Celsius on Tuesday. Oof. Thankfully, it's gotten a bit cooler here. It's actually below 20 right now. Now, granted, it's also after midnight, but still. It hasn't been quite as hot recently, and we've even had a little bit of rain. Alright. Travel to Cragholt and investigate the conflict. Return to Crucible Keep. I've delivered the research to Ironroad, and she's on her way back to Fleetbreaker Castle. I should return to Crucible Keep in first fires. Commander Cliver will want to know that the research was delivered successfully. I've survived an ambush by the dozens who attempted to steal Vayana's research. They were intent on keeping it from reaching the Fleetbreaker Castle. Ironroad is now on her way to deliver the research. Curran told me about 3 missing individuals and the individuals who reported the disappearance. Ollie frequents a brothel in Andra's Gift. Laura is a merchant in Copper Lane. Elka spends her time in Brackenbury. Oh, I forgot we were going to do that one. I can still do it later. Grieving Mother's Past. Osric. The Long Hunt. The Master below. Okay, so most of those are character missions. Leaden Key activities in Deerwood. Speak with Beodmar in Deerford Temple, so we need to go to the temple. I knew there was something else here that we needed to do. Nowhere near as hot. It was hot for a good while, but it seems to have dropped off a bit over the last week or two. We did have a little bit of a heat wave, though nothing as bad as what you guys have got. Right now, we seem to be, like, I don't know what the next few weeks are going to hold, but right now, at least, we're on the cooler side, edging towards what I would think of as being more fall-like weather. Beodmar.
Out with you! I already told you what... I'm sorry. I thought you were one of those ruffians.
The old man turns as you enter. His face is covered in bruises and his lower lip is swollen. He stops and peers at you, squinting through a black eye. Someone has put this priest to the test, but one not nearly difficult enough by my measure. An amateur's work.
How may I help you?
He gives you something between a smile and a wince. What happened to you?
I never saw their faces. Strange hooded men asking about those ruins. Cleoban Relag. Most of the brigands who come through here asking about the ruins are looking for a few ancient trinkets. But these people knew the name, and they were in a hurry. They wanted to know where Cleoban Relag was. I tried to keep it from them, but I couldn't hold out forever. I don't know what they were up to, but it can't be good.
Aloth looks at you, frowning. That does sound like the Leaden Key, doesn't it? I was kind of thinking the same thing. The old priest nods politely. Is there something else I can help you with? Can you tell me where to find the ruins?
The Glanfathan tribe that guards the ruins will kill anyone who trespasses there. And they'll retaliate against us, too, if history is any indication. We've had too many fortune seekers stir up trouble of late. If I'm to tell you, I'll need to know your reason for wanting to go.
A dangerous plot is unfolding there. I've got to stop it.
If that's the case, then we may already have trouble headed our way. I'll have to take you at your word. You'll find Cleoban Relag here. Whatever trouble you find there, please end it quietly and try to stay out of the ruins.
He pulls out a faded map and points to a spot in the woods. Barroth is the most universal of all the gods. It oversees portals and cycles of all kinds, even life and death itself. Under Barroth, an ending is merely a passage to another beginning. Barroth has many representations across time and across cultures. Around the Deerwood, you'll commonly see it depicted as the Pallid Knight or the Usher. The Glanfathans, however, know it as Bunin I Enku and Enku I Bunin. It means life in death and death in life, respectively. You see them as two skeletal figures, one male and one female. Explorers have found them carved opposite one another in doorways, but I know of no particular legends that speak of them. Tell me about the Pallid Knight. She's one of the youngest manifestations of Barroth, but a familiar one nonetheless. Stories describe her as a gaunt knight in black armor with black eyes, black hair, and milk-pale skin. She demands an impossible toll from travelers who have tarried too long on her lord's road. Some challenge her only to slay themselves in the process. Who is the Usher? Kith have written stories, songs, and poems about the Usher for centuries. Sometimes he's folk, sometimes dwarf, and sometimes merely a walking skeleton. He never speaks, but he guides the way to death and the next life. He also creates the circumstances for the wayward to stumble into their own graves. Tell me more about Deerford. Folk here tend to keep to themselves, as they do in most towns this deep in the Deerwood. They're suspicious of travelers, but with all the brigands and refugees moving through the area, who can blame them? People in town say that the Hollowborn problem has been especially bad here. It has. Cities and villages all over the Deerwood have seen Hollowborn, but Deerford hasn't seen the birth of an unaffected child in years. Most of our people have moved on to other villages in search of hope, and those who have stayed behind aren't the same. Children promise a future, you know. People change when you take that away from them. Through Death's Gate. Beodmar showed me where to find Cleabang Rilag, but he warned me to steer clear of the Glanfathan tribes guarding the ruin. Okay. I'm not sure where to head to next. Six days, 16 hours. We could try either of these, I guess. Actually, I don't think I can go here. No. 24 hours. We'll go there. Dealing with an ancient archmage should really not be all that difficult, right? Should take no time at all. Mercenary soldier.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Mercenary
Stop there.
berserker.
Where do you think you're going?
One of the guards takes a step forward. She looks you up and down with a sneer.
This area is under the control of the Torn Bannerman. Anyone else wanders in, they're not leaving again.
What's going on here?
For starters, I've got orders to put a sword through your gut if you don't turn around and run back home.
Let me pass. I'm the Lady of Caed Noir.
What, that old pile of stones? Your fish bait's what you are. You don't get back down that road.
We'll see about that.
We've got trouble over here.
No trouble at all. It'll be over in a moment.
You had your chance.
Okay, this guy looks like he might be a bit of a problem. Not a huge problem, but enough of one. Ooh, he lived. Interesting. Whoa! Rude. These guys are so freaking tough. What the heck? I'm not sure on Stara. Is it DLC content? Oh, there's one of them down.
What?
Got it, Ansara. Okay. Hey, Aaron Laura, how's it going? Yeah, I didn't know it was DLC content. It does seem to be a step up from the regular game stuff, though. Bubbles rise from the depths of a murky, sludgy stew. The few bones in the pot have been picked clean, and they float amidst swirling globules of grease.
And what does the flame reveal?
Sure.
Mercenary marksman.
A simple test. A simple test.
It goes all right beyond possibly having gone mad finally. Well, what can you do, right?
A simple test.
Drunken Orlan. A sleeping Orlan lies atop a filthy bedroll several paces from you, snoring loudly. A large key rests atop his chest, tied to a leather thong around his neck. His left hand loosely holds an empty taggart. One more round with the Almawa, please. Ah! Rude. Okay, we've spotted him. We don't know that he's spotted us. Oh, okay. Oh boy. Out of nowhere, the thought popped into my head. You're listening to KFU 66.6 FN, the only radio station where you know what music you'll get. All chicken dance all the time, and then the tune of the chicken dance. Yeah, you might be going mad. Although it's not a good sign that you're actually aware that you might be going mad, because that means you might actually not be going mad after all. Oh. And just like that, it's done.
What?
Ooh, an exceptional pistol. Hang on. Exceptional is definitely worth looking at closer. Where's the exceptional pistol? Very slow, 8 meters, 0.35. Okay, so the exceptional pistol does better damage. Same accuracy, both veil piercing versus deflection. Properties. DR reduction exceptional, whereas forgiveness is speed, DR reduction, and damaging 1. You know what? I think I'll swap it out. That was a total WTF moment. Had the radio announcer voice and everything. Oh boy. It doesn't sound that unusual, honestly. That just sounds like creativity. Monk outfit. Okay. That's a chunk of change, actually. That's pretty good.
I'll see what I can find.
Bareth's Bell. Where's... Okay. This is a much larger map than I thought it was going to turn out to be. If that's creativity, then my major writer's block may be clearing. Wouldn't be surprised, honestly. Uh-oh. Mercenary soldier. Oh, there's lots of them here.
Let's go.
Oh, that's a lot.
I break.
That's quite a few. Oh my god, I'm down! What the heck? That's not good. I think it might be a good thing that I saved the game. Oh boy.
I bring your end. Lava.
Well. That certainly was a thing. That was not even close. That was kind of bad. Oh, this is the wrong save. Craghold, here we go. We want this one. Do we need a TPK counter? Probably. But actually, I think this might be the first time I've TPK'd in the entire game. How's it going, Tigerung? I did not get rid of most of the Marinor. There were still like 6 of them left. I did kill a few of them, which I'm kind of impressed about. Shh.
Mm-hmm.
What the? Maybe I should just wait here and camp. And when they arrive, I can, requires 1 wound.
Curses!
There we go.
What?
That thing they do where they just blow you away and knock you all down like 10 feet away. Could do without that.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet.
Mercenary marksman. Okay. Kana, I want you to murder his face. Or at least try to pull
Following
him.
your lead.
So we can fight him without all the others. If you wouldn't mind. That's not going to work.
Right away.
Might have to wait till he comes back round again. Maybe these are the circumstances under which you want to try and use traps. No, that's silly. I'm not going to use traps. Shoot, they're all coming. Okay, that's fine.
Ah, thank you.
Oh my god, what the heck is going on with her? So Just Cause occasionally reminds you that you still have the main story to work on, but so far I've no issues as I've been liberating the map without doing the first one beyond the Force tutorial. Interesting, Aranthar. I don't mind following the story with those games, though. It's usually pretty fun. Oh, crap. Okay, so pulling enemies doesn't seem to work so great. Adair, what have you got? Vigorous defense. Probably not a terrible idea.
I no longer sense our merry.
The pull effect is defended against like normal things, in that case by fort or deflection, whichever is lower. If you full on miss, the effect won't land. Yeah. We are doing better this time. There's only 3 of them left. But there's only 2 of us left. Oh, no, sorry. There's 3 of us left as well.
What?
Did I say 3? Apparently I'm too optimistic. My balloons now send people 700 meters into the atmosphere and can explode because of hydrogen. Oh my god. That does sound incredible, Aranthar. You're really making me want to play those games again.
La Varu beyond seek! La Varu beyond seek!
We did it! Barely, but we did it. If it wasn't on choice, I'd bring it up less, but you're guaranteed to have a copy. You've already brought it up so much, Aranthor, that I may have gone in and opened up my choice games early, and I'm already planning on playing Crusader Kings 3 tomorrow night. Thank you, folks. Grimoire of the Elements. These guys have really good gear. Potion of Wizard's Double. Creates a duplicate of the caster to distract enemies, granting the caster a high deflection bonus against a single attack. Yeah, I kind of thought so, Aranthor. Not only did I do that, I've got both, wait, hang on. I want to say I have both Just Cause 3 and 4 installed. I may have only installed 3, but I know I definitely installed 3. No, I didn't install 4. But that can be fixed. Of course, I don't know if I necessarily need to, because I think now that's probably the second platform I have Just Cause available on. I might also have it for PlayStation. I'll have to check. Okay, you know what? We might have to pull back, regroup, get some more resting bonuses, and come back here again. Because that's pretty darn tough. Also, we've got some really nice stuff to sell again.
The keep's coming along nicely.
So we were talking earlier about where I would fit games like Just Cause into my new stream schedule thing. Now, of course, you know, things like Retro Sunday and Maker Monday and all of that, they are intended to be flexible in the sense that, you know, I might change what they mean periodically if I want to run a slate of games that don't really fit with the current thing. But it occurred to me, games like Just Cause could fit very nicely under Maker Monday, because it's just literally Maker Monday. It doesn't say it has to be constructing something. You can be making a mess. That's still making.
Well met, friend.
Let me see what you got. Rabbit for... Oh, actually, those are really nice gloves. I might keep those. Gon's Pledge. To shield the wearer from the myriad perils that plague the world of Eora. Oh, endurance bonus. Spellbound Scepter. Oh yeah, it does definitely fit my random days as well, but I'm thinking I'll probably be playing Star Trek Online on those days for a little while at least. Saints War Armor. Might keep one of these, actually. I'm definitely keeping that exceptional pistol. Fine arquebus. Exceptional pike, I might hold on to that. Nice, okay. Unleashed in an almost literal sense a tornado. It's fairly fantasy of Fallout 4 counts. Fallout 4 is, I wouldn't count that as fantasy. I would not count it as fantasy. It's important to remember that Fantastical Friday means RPGs, not fantasy RPGs. I just couldn't think of another alliterative term that fit with RPGs. It was not meant to imply that they have to be fantasy themed. Okay. Armor. Keep those ones. That's probably good.
The stones and the spirits.
Now, how are the construction efforts going? 2 days, 11 hours. Okay, so mechanics, stealth, perception, dexterity, lore, survival. I actually kind of think maybe dexterity might be our friend if we're going back to that place again. You feel a presence hovering nearby. When you turn, you see the grieving mother observing you. Concern crinkles the corners of her eyes and seeps into your mind. You wear a call of your own, Watcher. I see you shrouded by old lives and unanswered questions. Can you see any details of my past lives? She closes her eyes and you feel her energy directed inwards at you. She searches your mind, your memories, and parts of you that feel numb and still. She is as gentle as a mother with a newborn. Finally, she retreats. I am sorry. Whatever secrets your soul hides are not present in your mind. Yes, I felt them more and more of late. This is why we journey together, that one may draw strength from many, and that much may be mended by the purpose of one. As she peers at you, her brow seems creased with a new kind of anxiety. Your obscure past, does it trouble you? No, whatever I've done, my decisions now matter more. She nods. I admire your clarity, Watcher, and I hope I may help prepare you for the decisions ahead. She retreats from you, fading into the background. If you did not already know she was here, you suspect you wouldn't notice her at all. Interesting that we've already lost the perception bonus from the last time we rested here. I thought they were supposed to last for 3 rests. Or does it take that into account when it tells you that you're traveling for 2 days and it implies that you're resting more?
The keep's coming along nicely.
It does keep on keeping on.
And what does the flame reveal?
Let's creep around here and see if we can find the edges of this place. Oh, there we go. Edge found. A body lies beneath a blood-soaked shroud. It reeks of rot and infection. Baratheon scripture. Did you know that if you give Gord a story to explore and loot to collect, he will keep us all entertained for hours? That's a very clever approach, Galenray. It just might work. Mercenary Berserker. I cannot. I'm going to need you to very, very quietly sneak up and shoot him in the back. With a gun.
Yes?
They'll never hear a thing. Let's see. Oh, that's a lot of people again. That's not good. Who's that? That's Adair. I get my cleverness from my childhood hero, Foghorn Leghorn. Hey, not a bad place to grab it if you can. Mercenary Brawler interrupted Kana. Ah, Aloth is gone.
Raid incoming.
What?
Do not panic. Please report to welcoming shelters immediately. Seek help from Joduri, El, Telera, or other librarians as needed. Be ready to distribute library cards.
What? Shambling undead coming in with an undead raid. It's a good thing we haven't actually had to fight very many undead today. How you doing, Shambling? It's so good to see you. Welcome on in, everybody. Folks, make sure you go check out Shambling Undead. Can we get... Oh, of course. Thank you, Aranor. You're already way ahead of me. What kind of retro were you playing? I've been doing a lot more retro lately, and I gotta tell you, I've been absolutely loving it. It's so much fun. But what were you playing tonight? Tell me all about it. I would love to hear it. If you've never been here before, folks, my name is Gordon MacLeod. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. I play a wide variety of single-player, mostly story-driven games with excellent character and narrative development, as well as strategy games, sandboxy games, retro RPG, and classic adventure games. So if any of that sounds good, please feel free to hit the follow button, and I do have a little bit of a video to welcome you in properly. Hopefully it won't scare too many of you away, though if this is an undead raid, undead are usually immune to fear, so probably not much to worry about there. Welcome on in, folks. Let's get the stream started, shall we? Whoa! Oh, crap. Oh, no. Runaway helicopter. Oh, damn it. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Oh, shoot. 16:9 form factor. Aspect ratio. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, crap. Whoa.
Yes, whoa.
Okay, that... Let's go for it. Oh. Damn, I can do. Whoa! Hey! I have not looted that, sir. May still be coming, actually. I didn't. Ah, oh my. Wow. There you go. That's a little bit of a preview of what you can expect around these parts. Thank you for sharing your community with us. Oh my god. On the one hand, it kind of hurts my heart a little bit to hear that Half-Life is now considered to be a retro game, but on the other hand, it's probably older than some of the retro games I've played myself, so I can't really complain too much. But yeah, Half-Life is a series that is near and dear to my heart, and as you saw in that video, actually, I have played through a bunch of the Half-Life games on stream before. I have a clip from Half-Life 2 Episode 1, so love those games. How are you finding it? How are you enjoying it? I would love to hear it. I love those. Wait a minute. Shambling, hang on. I thought your name looked familiar. You're a Nelv follower. That's amazing. It's so good to see you. Welcome on in. What is that emote, Calenray? I don't think I know that one. Okay, so tonight we're playing Pillars of Eternity. This is the second time that I've streamed Pillars, but the first time I didn't get very far. And right now I am getting my ass handed to me by a high-level DLC area. I'm playing on story mode. I'm not used to having to actually, like, be really picky about the moves that my characters do and pause the game a lot and fuss about how the combat goes. But it's really fun. It's fun. I was not expecting it to be scary, though. I love scary games. I just didn't expect it. I don't really think of them as being scary, and then every once in a while, I'll play Half-Life 2 when I get to Ravenholm, and I won't tell you anything about it. I'll just say that, yeah. It can really catch up to you sometimes. Okay, what's going on here? That is a fellow Canadian friend. Awesome. Yeah, I'm not going to spoil anything. Are you going to carry on and play through more of them? I know there's Half-Life, and then they did... Valve didn't actually make them themselves. It was another company that went and made them, but they've got things like Blue Shift and Opposing Force, which they're not part of the main Half-Life continuity, but they are well worth playing and a lot of fun. Then they've got Half-Life 2 and The Lost Coast, and they've got, what do you call it? Half-Life 2 Episode 1 and Half-Life 2 Episode 2, and the Portal series, which, believe it or not, Portal actually connects to Half-Life. I don't know if people are still aware of that fact. I really hope Sham plays Half-Life 2 so he gets to Ravenholm. Well, yeah, you get to Ravenholm pretty early. I'll spoil that much. But, yeah, Half-Life 2 is phenomenal. It's so much fun. Opposing Force was Gearbox. Yeah, Blue Shift was as well. If I really enjoy the first one, I'll probably play the second one. I didn't know there were so many games connected to Half-Life. Yes. Yeah, I've never played Half-Life Alyx. I do not have VR. I would love to try VR one of these days, but I have not yet so far. Shoves an enemy with enormous force, knocking them prone and causing additional damage. Let's shove you, sir. You could use a good shove, I'm thinking. There we go. You cannot do VR, alas. I don't know if I can. It's one of the reasons, well, aside from cost, it's one of the reasons I have been a little concerned about VR is because I know it's supposed to work with glasses, but I don't know if it would work with my kind of glasses, because I have one eye that's, like, kind of blurry and almost useless, and the other is very far-sighted, so I would have to try it. I don't know. I was going to mention them if when you finish the main game. Yeah, Half-Life is a bigger franchise than people realize. But I would just focus on enjoying the first game, because it's a really good game. It's really, really fun. I have Pillars, but I haven't played it yet. Oh, it is so good, Jim, too. I'm loving it so much. I've been actually probably annoying people, because I've been saying for years now that I wanted to try playing it on stream again, and I just never got around to it until a few weeks ago. Finally, I decided, okay, enough is enough. I'm doing it. We're playing Pillars. And I'm so glad that we are, because it's really, really fantastic. It might be the single best game of this type that I've played, and I've played a lot. The new style VR is Insta-Seizure. Oh, that's not good, Calenray. I really hope they're able to do something about that. I left off at the giant green stabby bug. Oh, yes, that guy. I know exactly what you're talking about, Shambling. That's fun. When I did my playthrough of the Half-Life games, I didn't play Half-Life itself. I went through what's called Black Mesa, which is a fan-made recreation of Half-Life done to the graphical standards and level design standards of Half-Life 2, which, you know, seemed very current and modern when that project began, but, you know, they only just finished it, and now it doesn't seem quite so recent and modern and up to date, but it's still really, really good, and I would still highly recommend that. If you ever feel like experiencing Half-Life again, only even better, that's the way to go. Okay, let me see. We are... Oh my god, Durance is almost dead. Where is Durance? Where are you? Where are you? You're right here. You're there. We need some major healing mojo. Let's see if we can keep him alive long enough to make that happen. This guy is going to be a bit of a problem, though. I think I need you... Okay, that's good. That works. No, this game is like Baldur's Gate. I don't know if you've ever played any of those Shambling Undead. It's real time, but with pause, and you've got a metric buttload of options for auto-pausing, a lot of which I've turned off. But, you know, if your characters get low endurance, low health, if you spot an enemy, if your weapon is ineffective, if somebody you're fighting has got extraordinary defense, it'll pause so that you can make tactical decisions and keep it going that way. But otherwise, if nothing pauses it, it just runs on its own automatically. Okay, let's see. Cypher spells. Soul Ignition. First of all, where is she? She's right there, so let's get you. Ah, crap. Durance is gone. He's our major healer. I've not played those kinds of games with pause. I didn't know that existed. Yeah, this is really fun stuff. I love these kinds of games. Oh, I forgot. You've actually got some good healing stuff, too. Let's go here, and we're gonna see if we can't heal the party. And then we're gonna get everyone focused on this veteran. He's almost dead. He was almost dead. Did you frickin' heal, you jerk? That's not cool.
Huh?
Oh, they have a war priest. No wonder. Okay. Knock prone. Knock him prone. What? What? Oh. Excuse me. Luckily, I do have a recent save game from shortly before this. Yeah, that looks very much like an ogre. Canna, shoot this guy for me, would you? You, let's magic him up. I was having trouble before this guy. I didn't need this. Oh my god.
Huh?
I bring your end.
Okay, did we get that magic effect off? I'm not sure. I think we might have. Oh boy. Oh man. Oh, I didn't... Wow. I did not know that Canna had the field triage ability. Allows the healing of a small amount of health on an ally. That's... Hit points work a little bit differently in this game. This is a very D&D styled game, but it's not at all a D&D mechanics game. This red stuff that you see here, that's not health, that's endurance. Losing endurance also causes you to lose health, and it's a lot easier to heal endurance. Health is actually really hard to heal, and it's represented by this colored bar on the side. So, for example, we know that Durance here, this guy who's completely red, out of endurance entirely, he's not dead, he's still got a fair amount of health left, but he's out of this fight. He's gone. The health is actually tricky to heal. This might be one of the only things I've seen in the game so far that actually allows me to recover health rather than endurance. I bet his weakness is something like the Achilles tendon or something like that. Oh, that's ridiculous, Mr. Soggy Ramen. That would never work. Next, you'll be trying a sling or something ridiculous. Okay. Paralyzes enemies. That sounds really useful, actually. Let's try that one. How's War Priest doing? He's almost gone. This guy's barely injured. She can still do a few spells. Oh boy. No problem, Shambling. Thank you so much for coming in with the raid. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna be here seeing if I can salvage this battle at all. This does not look encouraging, though. This may take a few attempts. Eddar's doing pretty good, though, I gotta say. His defensive abilities, he's very tanky. He's actually holding up quite well. And Kanna, I don't know how Kanna's managed to not be deadened quite so much, but I'm grateful for it.
Hey.
Damn it, Krothar. He knocked out my main character. Yeah, this is not going so good. Extraordinary Defense, Grieving Mother. Okay. Well, there goes Grieving Mother too. Fortunately, they don't seem to be I was saying they don't seem to be having much luck hitting Eddar, but yeah, he's not looking quite so good now.
Following your... Attack!
Yes, attack! Make it so. Somebody who has... Oh, Jesus. This might be too high level for us. We're running into so many enemies that have extraordinary level. And also, the combat has gone from, like, level 3 to level 99 in difficulty. This is DLC, though. This is expansion content, so I'm probably just not really ready for it at this point. Oop. Yes, Shambling rated us, Mr. Soggy Roman. Make it so? Yes, engage in action. Exactly. You know, Kanna's not all that easy to take out either, I'm noticing. That's actually pretty good. The party has died. Okay. Okay. 1:08 a.m., 1:07, 1:06, 12:41. This looks like our most recent. I think we might have to go work on some other stuff for a little while before we come back and do this. That's a lot. I thought that earlier fight was tough. I think we're pulling back. I think we're going to come back here later.
Mm-hmm.
Where else do we have to do? Oh, there's the White March. I'm sure that'll be a whole lot easier since that's the expansion that's giving us so much trouble. Let's go back to Caed Nua, and then we'll see where we stand. Take a look at some of our quests. We've got to have other stuff. There's other communities we haven't even been to yet. Hireling payday, total
Looks
wages
a
paid.
little healthier than before.
With your support, Null was able to make it to his meeting with the Fisher Crane tribe. Null... Oops, wait, what? I wish it would leave that there longer. With your support, Null was able to make it to his meeting with the Fisher Crane tribe. Null sends his regards and promises to visit your keep again soon. Oh, right, we have that, the obnoxious guy waiting to have an audience with us. Since we're back here, I guess we might as well go see what he's up to, what he wants to talk with. Oh, that's him. Lord Bernwagar. I've heard a lot about you, Lady Irina. You seem like a woman who knows how to get results. I have a matter I'd like to discuss with you if you'll hear me out. I would urge caution, my lady. Lord Bernwagar has gained a reputation as a man of brutal temperament. Some would call him cruel. You call your allies together and motion for the petitioner to step forward. As the ruler of Caed Nua, I'm sure you've seen your share of troublemakers, people determined to tear you down so you can share in their misery. I've had a few incidents on my land, rabble-rousing peasants, you see. Shameful as it is, they've gotten somewhat out of hand, refusing to work, threatening my guards, spouting this nonsense about unfair treatment. So, basically, I should be siding with the peasants against this guy, is what it sounds like. It's not as if I don't pay them. In any case, I fear they won't back down. The situation will only get worse if I don't put an end to it. Things may get a little messy. I thought it best to consult you on the matter first. What exactly have these peasants been saying? Oh, the usual. Bernwagar folds his arms. That they don't enjoy the benefits of their labor, that they are treated too harshly. They're lazy, my lady, that's all. There is power in mercy, Lord Bernwagar. Treat the people fairly and they'll be happy to work for you. In these matters, it's best to find a middle ground. Grant them a few freedoms as long as they continue to work, diplomatic. A show of force will knock some sense into them. Here, hire some mercenaries. No, I have other questions. I'd like a moment to discuss this with my people. Of course, of course. Bernwagar steps away out of earshot. Aloth, I need you to travel to Bernwagar's keep. Warn the people. I shall act quickly. Aloth departs. Your stronghold has gained 2 prestige. Aloth will be busy for 6 days. What? I don't like either of these. I don't approve of your brutal tactics, but I'll turn a blind eye on this one occasion. Now leave. Or, you have my full support. Go back and beat these troublemakers into the dirt. Okay, well, if I have to lie, and it looks like I actually have no choice, I'm gonna at least be honest about the fact that I do not like his tactics. We'll just lie about the fact that we're not intervening. We're certainly not turning a blind eye. Aloth is going to warn them, and they'll be ready. Bernwagar opens his mouth to protest, but thinks better of it. He bows curtly, then turns to leave, shaking his head. Now, that is a little bit of a problem. It would seem that I am now down one wizard. Is there a place in the castle? I don't know if you're still here on Stara. Maybe you can tell me. Is there a place in the castle itself that I can hire a mercenary the way I would at a tavern? Or do I need to build a specific building for that? Or do I need to actually travel to an inn? Because I would really like to get another wizard to replace Aloth for the next few days. And actually, I wouldn't mind getting a dedicated thief into the party too, since I don't seem to have been able to recruit one so far. Also, holy crap, how is it almost 2 o'clock in the morning? I haven't taken a break yet. I usually take a break every hour. I'm almost going to miss my second break, let alone my first. I'm going to go take a break. My breaks are usually about 3.5 to 5 minutes. Since we are getting close to 2 o'clock, I'm going to be slightly longer, so I think maybe 5 to 7 minutes. I'm going to go grab some food and stretch a little bit, so if you guys need to get up and move around a little bit, this is a really good opportunity. So if you need to grab some food or a drink yourself, I will meet you back here in just a bit. I'm just trying to incite violence between the Triggermen and the... Oh, shoot! Not me! Uh-oh. Yeah, okay. No, that... that didn't work out quite the way I had hoped it would. Supercharge boost. Excellent. Okay.
Oh! What do you like to do for fun?
Whatever's next. That's what's fun.
You have no idea.
I do. A good one. If it works.
I guess this way it is. Now, where's this other guy? Okay. Let's take out the Mind Flayer.
I'll help however I can.
There you are. What? But, it dumped it right and literally next to me.
Spot it. Gotta move.
Oh, you jerk. You want to play with plasma? I'll show you how to play with plasma. That's how you play with plasma. Uh-oh. Oh my god, that was... I like that. Oh boy. By popular opinion, your channel has gifted you 100 tame duck-billed platypus.
Execute Order 66.
Oh, good God.
Him I can take out fairly safely because he's already in a hidden spot. And no one's likely to find him. That leaves these 4 that I have to take out. Before any of them can sound an alarm.
Climb tree. This tree is dead and seems to be free of the slick secretions some of the others generate. You begin to shimmy your way up the snag. Crack. Holy log jams, Batman. You almost ate the big one. Well, I mean, that was kind of what I was thinking we needed to do, though not the way I was expecting to do it.
Of that, but I always forget about it. This ought to encourage me. What?
I expect to be well paid.
Nabi?
I'm in it for the money.
What the heck? Nabi, thank you. I've no idea what that is. You don't have to tell me. It can be a surprise. I will do an unboxing on stream after that arrives. Hey. This is not the arrangement I have with you guys. When I shoot, you die. That's the deal. Okay. Oh. Ooh, good job, Logover. Yes.
Damn it.
Could you keep that down, please? You're making it hard to aim. Thank you.
Sock puppet hounds.
What the hell was that?
Oh my God. Wow. Oh my God, that's amazing.
Oh, is the body of the dog alerting her even though I don't have the opportunity to move it? That certainly seems to be her goal. Well, that was pretty close to a good plan.
Okay, I'm back. Thank you, Aaron Laura. All right. Oh, thank you, Callan Ray. We have to check out the library. We rebuilt it a while ago, and we've never actually gone back. Oh, it looks so much better up here now. What the heck?
Look at all these books. I don't suppose we could stay here a while.
That would be my reaction. Oh, you know what? I recognize that map. I guess we did come here once. That's so cool. Thank you, Mr. Soggy Ramen. All right. Let's see. What can we work on? Since we don't seem to be able to do the White March stuff right away. Okay, so Siege of Craghold. That is another part of the White Watch. That's where we just got our asses handed to us. Let's look at Winds of Steel. We have to go back to the city. We actually have a few things we need to do in the city, so that's not the worst idea ever. And in the city, I don't suppose you're around on Stara. She's probably AFK doing other stuff and not paying attention, but that's okay. We'll just go... What?
The stones and the spirits in this place have begun to heal.
Why does it sound like there's an angry mob? I'm not going to recruit anyone. We'll go to Copper Lane. Mostly really, really well, Mr. Soggy Ramen. It turns out that the White March expansion content is pretty brutal. Brutish warrior has arrived seeking employment. He was nearly set upon by brigands on the road, but your patrols intervened. Why do they always arrive the instant I set out? It's actually kind of annoying. Asterial, how's it going? Welcome on in. I did something tonight that I've not been able to do since last year. You went out dancing. Wow. I think that is probably something that I have not done since my last life. I don't think I've ever done it in this life. Had fun, but didn't do a ton of dancing because the club is all request. Well, yeah, I know very little about clubs and dancing and all that, but I'm glad you had fun.
Good day to you.
I am looking to hire an adventurer. What level are we? We probably want a level 7 adventurer. Human's fine. Kind of like ocean folk. That looks neat. And we don't want fighter. I was smart, though. I put on my copper fit knee braces, so your knees aren't killing you. Yes. I wear so many braces. I'm wearing a shoulder brace right now, because otherwise my arms tend to fold forward too much, and I get the most unbelievable shoulder, neck, and upper back pain. And then I wear wrist braces a lot. I'm not for a while now, actually, because I got this fancy vertical mouse, which is one of the best things I've ever gotten for my carpal tunnel. I really love it. It's really good. So I haven't really needed the wrist braces as much anymore, but I wear wrist braces a lot. For a while there, for several months, I was wearing them pretty regularly on stream, using my regular sort of flat mouse. We want a wizard. I will take Fan of Flames. Minor missiles. I've learned over the years, and I swear by the copper fit braces. Very nice. I've never heard of... Well, actually, I don't know if that's true. There is something about copper and braces. I don't know if they do, like, wrist braces and stuff like that with it, but I've heard of them in some contexts, I think. I've worn them to work at Renfest all day and went home and no knee pain. That's amazing. That's really cool. I'm glad they're helping. I don't really... I get little jolts of pain occasionally when I use stairs, but that's about it for knees so far, thankfully. I don't really have a lot of trouble with my knees yet. I'm sure that day will come. Let's go Ghost Blades and Dazzling Lights. Is that it? We don't get to pick any other additional spells? Then again, we've got a million grimoires. She can probably copy a bunch of spells from those. They make them for wrist and back as well. Well, I just recently got new wrist braces, so I don't need more, but I might have to look into that the next time I do use them. Oh my god, that's right. I forgot that might is an important attribute for wizards in this game. That's a little weird. Probably go 15 intellect. And might, and then 3 for dexterity, and I'll just add 1 to the other attributes as well. Did I... Wait, what? Oh, I accidentally went up too high there. Okay, so that looks good. Knowing you'll need knee braces, I assume you do a lot of pop and lock. Wow, Mr. Soggy Ramen. Culture. She'll be from the Deadfire Archipelago. Or, actually, no. Old Valia. Ruatai. Living Lands. Now let's go Deadfire. Her background. Lore and Survival. Athletics and Mechanics, Lore and Mechanics, Athletics and Survival, Stealth and Mechanics. Let's Stealth and survival. Athletics and lore. And stealth and athletics. I think we'll go explorer. Oh, that's perfect. That's amazing. Okay, go with that.
Yeah. I've got this.
Yep, that works. What are we going to name her? Okay. Oh, no wonder it only gave us these spells. She's level 1. Do we have to now go and level her up? Yes, we do. Wow, Mr. Soggy Roman. Don't mind Mr. Soggy Roman. He just likes to get under people's skin. Okay. 6 lore right off the bat. 1 remaining extra spell. We'll go with Fleet Feet. Actually, no. Maybe not. Spirit Shield. We'll do... not this one. Spirit Shield looks good. Class. Definitely need the Grimoire Slam. Level 3. Bump up lore. Get some stealth. Get some mechanics. Combusting... Nope. Nope. Actually, you know what? That's an AoE combat spell. I'm going to take that one. And Combusting Wounds. That looks good. Mr. Soggy Roman. I like Necrotic Lance. Arcane Veil is good. We'll do that one. Level 5. All right, Mr. Soggy Roman, you do that. Let's go survival, athletics, and we'll put a few points into stealth this time. Oh, never mind. No, we won't. We'll hold 1 for a next level. Console Hot's Draining Touch. That's funny. This is the Archmage that we're actually trying to go up and murder in the area where we just got brutally murdered. Definitely need the fireball. And definitely need Minoletta's bounding missiles. So we will do that. Level 6. Expose vulnerabilities. Hardened Veil. Strengthens the wizard's arcane veil, providing a particularly high deflection bonus. Modifies arcane veil, plus 25 deflection. Okay. Or... is there an AI you can set your mage to so they will just use their spells without you having to direct them? Not that I know of, Asterial, but I am relatively new to the game myself, so I'm not sure. I don't know that I would necessarily want them to use their spells without my explicit direction, though, because you have to rest to get those spells back again once they're used, so I would kind of want to be involved in the decision-making process there, you know? We might go bonus first level spell. And finally, level 7. Just spend all of her points on lore. Dimensional shift. Interesting. Iron skin. Oh, I love Menelaus concussive missiles. That's really good. Minor grimoire imprint. Gives the caster access to up to 3 free 3rd or lower level spells from the target's spell list. The wizard can subsequently cast those spells an unlimited number of times for the duration. You know what? She might go with that one. That sounds amazing. Okay. Enjoy your lurk, Mr. Soggy Ramen. Alright, so we have our fill-in temporary wizard, Rain, who is taking the place of Aloth while he's off warning the peasants of the impending douchery of that lord guy. I might also have to hire a rogue, because I just have not found a thief to come with the party so far. Now, let's see. Ollie frequents a brothel in Andra's Gift. Laura is a merchant in Copper Lane. Elka spends her time in Brackenbury, so we're in Copper Lane. We should go check on this Laura person. Curran told me about 3 missing individuals and the individuals who reported the disappearances. Ollie, Laura, and Elka might be worth talking to. We know where the merchants hang out. Let's head up here. A local lad is reported missing. Those with information as to the location of the boy Darren should speak to Otta in Andra's Gift. Okay.
Gods keep you.
Always good to see a familiar face. How can I help you? I'm looking into some disappearances. I hear that your sister's gone missing. Laura's voice drops to a whisper. I didn't think anyone would help me. When Cora disappeared, I tried Dunwood Road, the Crucible Knights, even the dozens here. She points her thumb at the large building behind her. No one had time to go look for a missing girl then. She bites her lip. That was 3 weeks ago. If there's anything else I can tell you that will help, just ask. She's my youngest sister, always had a head full of dreams. She was convinced there was something special waiting for her, that she'd be remembered and happy and important. Laura shakes her head. She's got plenty of heart, but not the commitment to match. Still, when she got that theater job, I thought she was about to turn around. What was Cora doing around the time that she disappeared? She'd just gotten into this acting troupe called the... Laura's brows knit. You know this. Concentrate. The Revel of Stars, that's it. She was pretty inexperienced, Laura hesitates. I think that's why she was so excited to get a role. I'm afraid I don't know anything else about it. When and where did you last see your sister? She was at our house getting ready for her big performance. That was 3 weeks ago. Oh, hang on, Asterial. Once I'm done with this conversation, I will let you know. Okay, so getting ready for big performance 3 weeks ago. Did you see Cora with anyone when she disappeared? She is very sociable. She's always enjoyed crowds. I'm afraid I can't narrow it down before that. Okay. Laura puts both hands over her heart. You don't know how much this means to me, just to know someone's actually looking for her. Anything else I can do for you? No, we should be good now. The Final Act. That's not a very encouraging name. Laura told me that her sister Cora joined an acting troupe called the Revel of Stars before she disappeared. Okay, next to edit. Oh, her. That's Grieving Mother. We don't know her actual name yet. She's a cipher. Elka spends her time in Brackenbury. Let's go to Brackenbury. Actually, we'll go to Andra's Gift next. And talk to Ollie, and then we'll go to Brackenbury. Okay, Andra's Gift. While we're there, we'll keep an eye out for that feathery lady as well. Pelagina, that's her. Okay. Let's see if she's actually there. Dominel Thug. You're making quite a name for yourself with the Dominels. Pity it isn't the kind of impression you should be making. Oh boy, okay.
Brave Dolph.
Let's go.
Yep. We definitely need to make sure we're making a better impression on the Dominel Thugs if this is the kind of resistance we're going to be receiving.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
I don't know if we can take many more battles like that. That was rough. Hey JH, how's it going? It's good to see you. Oh. Probably best if the entire party goes. Oh, wait. Kiana, you're part of the party. That's better. Oh, they paid. They paid with all the change in their pockets.
Sure.
Ah, it's done then.
Pelagina looks up with a satisfied expression.
Vetsano plays with fire and someone else always pays the price for it. Your charity is more than he deserves. Still, At least I don't have to deal with him anymore. For that, I'm grateful. Whether you intended to or not, you've done the Valian Republics a service today, ridding us of him. I work closely with the Embassy to protect our interests, but lately I think our gaze has been too narrow. You clearly have pursuits of your own in the city, but I think we could help each other out. If you're interested in doing some work for us. Officially, I mean. We can go together and I'll introduce you to the ambassador.
That sounds fine. Let's go.
Good. Maybe I can finally do something more worthwhile than playing nanny to merchants. The embassy is up in First Fires, southwest of the Ducal Palace.
Okay. Might have to dismiss Eder for a little while.
See you when I see you.
You will. How do I adjust our... Ah, right. It's actually quite easy. There we go. Yep, she is recruitable. She is very recruitable. She's a paladin. And actually, we should check her out. Pelagina, 8th level paladin. Avian godlike. Valian Republic soldier. Wow, that's a really good athletic score. And not bad lore score as well. Mechanic, survival, and stealth could really use some improvement. Pelagina's breastplate. Plus 50% armor, damage reduction when under 25% health. Plus 2 damage reduction. It absolutely can happen temporarily, JH. We had a couple of characters during the tutorial part of the game that were both temporary. They were killed as part of the story. One of them doesn't even necessarily join you at all, because usually he dies. But she can be permanent if you would like her to be. Oh, hey, there is AI behavior. Use per rest abilities, auto attack. Okay, they don't have... They don't give you a lot of fine-grained control by the looks of it. But if you do use per rest abilities, I think that probably implies that characters with spells will cast them. But like I said, I don't know that I would actually want the game to do that. I would kind of like to control that myself. Character will not move to attack automatically under any circumstances. Character will not move to attack unless they are engaged by an enemy. If that enemy is defeated, they will seek out new enemies to attack. Character will actively seek out nearby enemies for combat regardless of whether or not they are being directly attacked. The character will actively seek out enemies for combat regardless of whether or not they are being directly attacked. I think defensive sounds pretty good. That makes it sound like I will get to initiate combat, and then once I do, she'll go just wild on them. Maybe I should do that for other characters. Defensive. Defensive. Actually, I forgot to set class behavior. Oh, I like the disruptor. That's pretty cool. Class behavior. Aggressive. Paladin uses Flames of Devotion and Sworn Enemy at the first opportunity. Zealous Focus is enabled by default, and if disabled, will be re-enabled at the start of the next combat. Paladin uses Lay on Hands whenever an ally is below 50% endurance. Uses Liberating Exhortation whenever an ally is subjected to a hostile status effect with a duration over 5 seconds. Uses Reinforcing Exhortation on an ally that is being attacked by more than 2 enemies. Uses Reviving Exhortation On the first ally to be knocked unconscious in combat. Oh my god. Yeah, we're doing support. Holy crap. Class behavior. Crowd control. Cypher opens with a physical attack and then focuses on using powers that emphasize crowd control, like Eye Strike, Tenuous Grasp, and Whisper of Treason. As a secondary emphasis, the Cypher uses damaging abilities like Mind Wave and Soul Shock. That actually sounds pretty cool. Also, holy crap, she's got intense eyes. They really need to fix how frequently helicopters are sent after you in this game. I was tethered to a jet plane and couldn't outrun them because a new one is sent every time I got out of sight. Oh my god, Aranthar. Aggressive summoner support. Damage, crowd control, spell sword. There we go. And you know, it's one of those get out of sight and the chase will end things. Yeah. Okay. Now, who did we need to talk to? We needed to go to the brothel and talk to Ollie. When it's so frequent that it's literally impossible with the fastest thing in the game to run away and be out of sight, then you no longer have your feature of getting out of sight. Well, that depends. Are there other ways to get out of sight rather than just running away? Because that would be like getting out of sight does not necessarily imply going far away to me. That sounds more like get under cover and be hidden. Ollie, 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 where is Ollie? There's Ollie. The man is at a table by himself, but he constantly glances at the opposite bench as if waiting for someone. He reeks of alcohol, and he moves with the torpor of someone who's gotten used to spending most of his time drunk. This table's taken. Find another. He spreads his elbows on the wood and pulls his drink between them. I've got questions about Lendry. His face twists into a confused scowl. What's it to you? Lendry was your friend. The least you can do is answer a few questions. Ollie eyes you warily. Yeah, fine. You don't have to get your small clothes up in a knot about it. So, what was it you were wanting with Lendry? He spent most of his time here drinking with me. Tells you enough, doesn't it? He takes a gulp of his drink and shrugs. He didn't volunteer details and I didn't ask, but he had a working man's hands and a working man's taste for drink. When and where did you last see Lendry? Right here, getting drinks with me. He slaps a spot on the bench. Just like we have every night for the last 5 years. I couldn't actually tell you much about him, and I think he preferred it that way. He frowns at the rough wood grain on the table. It's probably why we got on so well. Plenty of things we didn't talk about. Anyway, I remember that night because he said things were finally turning around. He was going to find a steady job, clean up, have another crack at the respectable life. I told him in that case he could buy the drinks. He traces the rim of his cup. That's when she showed up. Who's this woman you're talking about? A sly smile stretches across his face. A real fancy lady. Name's Limdala. He taps his head. I don't remember much these days, but I remember her. Usually you have to pay a month's copper to spend time with a woman like that. But Lumdala, he shakes his head. She was falling all over Lendry that night. Left with him, too. Where did Lendry and Lumdala go? A gruff laugh rattles his throat. She said they were going on to see some frilly performance. If you ask me, they had their own plans to perform that night. He makes an obscene gesture and grins. She just said they had to pick something up at her house in Copper Lane first, some cozy little place by the northern gate. He picks up his cup. Even a drunk like me knows what that means. For what it's worth, she said she earns her coin over at that amphitheater in Copper Lane. That's where she said they were going to see their show. Maybe someone there saw them. Right, let me know if you find him, yeah? Because that bastard owes me a round if he's found the good life. Laura told me... Oh, Ollie told me that a woman named Lumdala left with Lendry the last time she saw him. They were going to her home in Copper Lane, somewhere near the northern end of the district. Okay, and now we have to go to Brackenbury and speak to Elka. Too many unders in that sentence. Yeah, it happens. It happens. There's almost no cover, and almost all of it is just like a roof, so the helicopter can still see you. Eesh. Maybe this is a particular encounter that's scripted such that you can't escape, or is this a thing that happens frequently? It's frequently. Okay, interesting. Messengers from Gilded Vale bring shocking news. Lord Raedric VII, loyal Thane of the Deerwood, has been slain. Shocking indeed. I wonder who could have done such a thing. Brackenbury. That's where we want to go. Even with just the random patrols you run into. Yeah, I'll have to see what it's like when I play it, I guess. That does seem a little bit weird. Assassin. Okay. I kind of like the combat AI stuff. It's a little simplistic, but it's working pretty good.
I'm ready. Huh?
Scrawled note. Written on this scrap of parchment is a concise but detailed description of you, including your name, your distinguishing features, and everyone you're known to have associated with in your brief time in Deerwood. House Dominel, First Fires, Charred Barrel, Raymont Manor, Hadrit House, Andra's Gift, Sanitarium.
Steady does it.
Ah, Elka. Just the person we were looking for.
Hail and well met.
This dwarven woman is dressed and perfumed like a member of the nobility, but her sun-reddened skin and sweat-stained outfit suggest that she's been out here for quite some time. Right, I don't have time just now. I'm investigating Kendall's disappearance. Her eyebrows rise. That little Orlin finally got serious about this case, eh? Dunred Row is strapped for resources at the moment, so Curran sent me. I like 2, and I also kinda like 4. Charming. I can't imagine why this Kendall fellow would have disappeared on you. Let's go clever. She rolls her eyes. Real funny. If you weren't here to help me find Kendall. Anyway, I'll tell you whatever I can. What do you need to know? Tell me about Kendall. What's to tell? He was a pretty young lad, not the brightest of the bunch, but always pleasant company. How do you know Kendall? Elka smirks. We met up from time to time over the past few months. It was just a fling, really. It wasn't going to last. She picks at the corner of her sleeve and looks away. He was a little fool, but a sweet little fool. What was Kendall doing before he disappeared? She laughs sadly. The worst blazing rendition of the general speech from the Widow of the Wood that I've ever heard. She shakes her head. I love that fellow, but he was a tragic failure. Yet somehow he managed to get in with an acting troupe. Uh-huh. Hey, Great Red Shark, how's it going? When and where did you last speak to Kendall? A week ago. He came back to my house for a bit of fun. Afterwards, we fell asleep, and when I woke up, he was gone. No note, nothing. Had you noticed anything different about Kendall lately? He'd started hanging out with a bunch of actors. Seemed alright, except for that woman. She scowls. That woman with her long, willowy legs and slender arms always came around wearing these low-cut dresses and impossible shoes. What was her name? Her expression hardens. I don't know. I never cared to learn it. She uncrosses her arms and lets them slowly fall to her sides. I didn't realize it might be important. That's all the questions I have right now. If you think of any more, you'll know where I'll be. Ah, Great Red Shark. This is the first one. It would be specific if it were the second one. Question Lumdala in Copper Lane. The evidence points towards a woman named Lumdala and a theater group called the Revel of Stars. There's an amphitheater in Copper Lane. Perhaps I can find her there. All right. Lumdala's house is up that way. So we'll check the theater out first. And then see what happens after that. Lumdala, we meet at last. Here you are. Actor, understudy, audience member. The statuesque woman has a gaze that could cut stone. She turns her chiseled cheekbones to the sky and favors you with a look of acknowledgement. Her eyes shimmer under silvered eyeshadow and a razor-precise line of kohl. Before you can speak, she throws her hand up in dramatic fashion.
Gods keep you.
Autographs after the performance, please. Great art requires great concentration, and greatness is expected from the Revel of Stars. I was wondering if a woman named Cora was part of your group. I can't say that I recognize the name. She suddenly seems focused on the length of her fingernails. That's odd. Her sister said she was part of the Revel of Stars. You can remember lines from a play, but not the name of a fellow actor. My work requires great focus and attention. She flicks her fingertips in frustration. I don't have time to memorize the name of every ingenue who joins our troupe for a week. I'm looking for Kendall. Apparently he joined your group. No experience, terrible actor. Sound familiar? She narrows her silvered eyes. I'm not sure who this Kendall is or why you would malign our talent, but rest assured that we have a process for evoking a satisfying performance from even the most inexperienced players. Ollie said his friend Lendry was last seen with you. Lumdala lets out a big laugh. That drunken Andra's gift? Men flatter themselves when it comes to the attentions of a beautiful woman. The pallid knight herself could waltz into that bar and he'd believe she was there to sit on his lap and listen to bawdy stories. Perhaps she'd enjoy a bawdy tale or two. It must get old gathering the dead and dying. I'm just analyzing the facts. And the facts are that one of us stinks of cheap ale and desperation, while the other has a long and illustrious career. She tilts her head toward you. Consider well which is a more credible source. Surely there's someone else you can ask about all this. I'm but a humble actor. You're connected to 3 recent disappearances that you claim to know nothing about. Then what else do you expect me to say on the subject? She sighs and turns her face to the sky. If you'll excuse me, I have a performance to attend to. The young man steps up next to you, his eyes fixed on the other actors, his voice low. Meet me in Lumdala's house. I know what's going on. He claps his hands and whistles at the other actors. Well done indeed. Yeah, this one has a lot of voiced dialogue, Great Red Shark, but not as much as the second one from what I hear. I'm really looking forward to the second one. Meet with Cattle. Cattle, one of Lumdala's fellow actors, wanted to speak to me in private at Lumdala's house in Copper Lane. He indicated that Lumdala is more involved with the disappearances than she let on. Watching tanks float away is such fun. Maybe that's your answer, Aranor. Maybe you need to make the helicopters float away. Test the theory that they probably won't be able to see you from space. You've done that? You couldn't get far enough away in time. Wow. Okay. That does seem a little bit weird. It could very well be that helicopters are specifically intended to negate that feature.
Hello? Hello?
This painting depicts the famous scene from The Light of Dawn in which the traveler and the ghost happen upon a starving man. A young man appears before you, trembling and excited. You, I saw you with Lumdala, by the amphitheater. Look, I don't know what your business with her is, but I want out of this mess. I just came by to grab my things. Just let me leave, all right? Take a breath and calm down. Tell me what's going on so I can help. He nods, filling his lungs. Thank you, but there's not much time. Lumdala's out to get me, and I need to get out of here. Maybe out of the city. Cattle reaches slowly into a satchel and produces a small key. This opens the door behind you. There's a passage in there leading down to a theater. He shudders. It's easier if you see it for yourself. He licks his lips. Since I've helped you, I want your promise that you'll leave my name out of this. He wouldn't be the first man to follow a dark soul down a dark path. If it helps us solve this, perhaps his information is worth a few kind words. I won't mention you. Thank you, and Good luck. He doesn't look you in the eye. Investigate the hidden theater. I should finally be able to discover the fate of the missing people in the hidden theater accessible through Lumdala's house. I'm sure this is going to be a happy ending. Wait, is this... This is not stealing? Interesting. Assorted plays from all over the world fill these shelves.
A simple test.
Nestled between tin helms and breastplates are a handful of daggers that feel too sharp to be props. Scarf. A simple silken scarf is crumpled on the filthy flagstones. Essence radiates it from it like heat, and the closer you get to it, the more you feel a confusing mixture of joy, surprise, and pain. You hold the scarf and focus on it, and the world around you shifts. Something about you shifts too. The smooth fabric is still in your hands, but you're in a small yet cozy house, and Laura is looking from the scarf back to you, asking if you like it. She's smiling because the answer is written on your face. That was 4 years ago, but you still wear the scarf on days like today. After all, you wore it that first day and you met the actress with silvered eyes, so who's to say it won't bring you luck again tonight? It's nestled around your throat, soft and warm and comforting. You're halfway through the third act and you can feel the audience's eyes on you, hungry and attentive. You were nervous at first when that woman brought you down here and you wondered what kind of show you'd signed up for, but this has gone better than you could have hoped. You reach the end of your monologue and the scarf tightens around your neck. It chokes the final line from your throat, which is embarrassing because your debut was going so well. But when you try to pull the scarf away, it only tightens further. You're confused and you look to the audience, expecting someone to rush to your rescue. Then you see their eyes and that hungry, attentive look, and you understand. The stage fades to black. The scarf falls from your hand and flutters to the ground, but Cora's soul lingers, stuck between a familiar token and a question. It wants to know, but it wants to retreat. What happened to you was a tragedy and an injustice, passionate. Your life was brief but happy. You experienced true fulfillment before you died, which is more than most can say, stoic. Clinging to an empty dream will only bring you pain. You have to find a way to move on, rational. You had your sister's love and the courage to follow your dreams. Take comfort in that as you find your way to the next life, benevolent. What did you expect? Even your sister knew you were a terrible actress. You were naive, cruel. I like stoic quite a bit, but I also kind of like benevolent. But I think we're going stoic. The soul glows with warmth before fading back into the fabric of the scarf. Lumdala emerges from the shadows, her silvered eyes glowing in the darkness. Well, well, if it isn't our friend from Dunred Row. How do you know Dunred Row hired me? You aren't the only one who can put two and two together. She folds her arms and raises her chin. Besides, we actors aren't paid for our discretion, you know. I'm sure Cadel made a fine show of begging you for mercy, but he positively outdid himself when I showed up. It's a shame he wasn't more committed to our craft. A cruel grin crosses her lips. He's always been easy to motivate. What do you want? She gives you an appraising look. I have a proposition. A common refrain from those who found themselves in trouble they can't handle. No deals. This ends now. Okay, Lumdal is dead.
Let's go.
There we are. Ring of Protection. Fortitude +9, Reflex +9, and Will +9. That's a pretty good ring, actually. But we only learned the fate of one of the characters we're investigating. Ah, okay, we're also not done exploring by the looks of it.
Eyes open.
Why are they all still alive? We haven't killed them all yet. What do you mean, Greenie? Oh, thank you for the shout-out, Arenar. Yes, folks, if you are not following Greenie Trini, make sure you go and correct this oversight right away. He is an awesome friend of the channel and also a fantastic streamer in his own right.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
Uh-huh.
Sure.
Why are who all alive, Greenie? We killed them all. Or did you say that before I killed them all? What? What? This is... We're here? Okay, I was not expecting that. That's cool. Human skeleton has left the party? Wow, I guess my characters are doing summons and I'm not even noticing. What's the status of this? Return to current Hadron House in Brackenbury. I discovered that the missing people were murdered by Lumdala during special performances held in a hidden theater in the catacombs beneath Brackenbury. I slew Lumdala. She won't be holding any more special performances for her clients. Tentacles and death are key to all the things. We may have to agree to disagree there. I'm not sure I agree with that. I love Pillars of Eternity 2 is better. Pretty much all the only things not voiced are most stage direction. The dialogue is actually spoken into, which matters to me because of my vision. So the less I have to actually read, the better. Yeah. The problem with that is that it's a lot of dialogue and it's really hard on the voice actors to have to do that. And also it takes a lot of time and it costs a lot of money to pay them to do that. But games these days, it tends to happen a lot more often than it used to. So that's a really good thing. Hey, Hammer, how's it going? All right. Where is it we're going again? Hadrit House in Brackenbury. Surely the voice actors will work for exposure. Exposure of their bank accounts to contact with money, certainly.
Greetings.
Excuse me, but I've been looking for you. You're the one who lifted the curse on Heritage Hill. My lady, who wishes to remain anonymous, has entrusted me with bringing you this pistol. It belonged to a dear friend of hers who was lost to the curse. For your part in reclaiming Heritage Hill, my lady wishes you to have it. Here, may it serve you well in battle. She bows. You are quite welcome. You have gained an item. St. Garam's Spark added to inventory. Now I must be off. Farewell. Okay, that sounds encouraging. St. Garam's Spark, unique pistol, two-handed, very slow, 8-meter range, 3.5 second, weak interrupt, 23 to 32 piercing damage. Properties marking, interesting. Plus 10 accuracy granted to an ally attacking the same target. Plus 25% shock damage. This looks really good, actually. Saint Garam was a priest of Hylia, known for his mastery of the art of wordplay. It was said that he could shape the mood of a crowd with a single word and find with cruel precision the most shocking turn of phrase with which to dismantle an opponent. One more whimsical daughter of the Deerwood had this pistol crafted in his honor, for the gun, too, she said, could put an end to any debate. Okay, it doesn't do nearly as much damage as the exceptional pistol, though. I'm curious about that marking property, though. Maybe we'll give it a try and see how it works out. Where did you go, sir? Were you down here? Where the heck are you? Return to Curran. I'm confused. I thought he was upstairs. Maybe not. Oh, there you are.
Good day to you.
Back with news, perhaps? I found the missing people. Yes, you've been all over Defiance Bay since we last spoke. His alert eyes search you. What did you find? They were all murdered. A woman named Lumdala killed them as part of her performances. He hisses. Something big, I knew it. I'll send my men after her right away. It's too late for that. She confronted me before I could get to you, and I killed her. Indeed, Curran's toothy smile widens. I can't say I'm terribly sorry. You've been a resourceful investigator, and your shrewdness has helped save a most troublesome case, or resolve a most troublesome case, and saved many lives, I'm sure. There's something else. Lumdala had an associate named Kettle. Indeed, then I shall see that he is brought to justice. Thank you again. Glad I could help. As am I, and after all you've done for us, you deserve some compensation. His eyes widen. Most generous of you. Dunrid Row will long remember this, as will I. Curran shakes your hand. And should you decide that lengthy investigations and low pay are your style, there's a place for you at Dunrid Row. Defiance Bay, major positive. Quest completed. The final act. I told Curran that Lumdala was behind the deaths of the 3 missing people. He thanked me for my part in resolving the matter and offered a reward. To the waterline added. The quest expires in 1 day. A Ruatai merchant ship was sunk by Andiran pirates off the eastern coast of Cirrus. Before the ship collapsed into the waves, the pirates made off with a variety of precious treasures, many of which were experimental animancy implements or nautical devices intended for Defiance Bay and Sparento. The concerned would-be recipients of the cargo are definitely inquiring about potential help. Their hope is to recover the shipments before the pirates learn the value of what they've taken. This sounds like a job for Eder. I understand and accept that in most cases I will have to work to enjoy games like this. I just set aside time for it and go through them extra slow in case I get tired. Yeah, it's unfortunate, Great Red Shark, but it is really good that it's changing. I think the Divinity Original Sin games are pretty good for that kind of thing as well. And certainly Baldur's Gate 3 doesn't seem to have any dialogue that isn't voiced, even in its early access state. Alright, I guess we now have to go report the news to the people who were affected. One of them, thankfully, is just right over here.
Gods keep you.
I was hoping I'd see you soon. Found anything yet? I'm afraid I have bad news. Kendall is dead. Elka lets out a breath. I see. Pity, anger, and sadness flicker across her face almost too quickly to distinguish. I knew that woman was trouble. She seems lost in thought for several seconds. Are you okay? She dabs at her eye and barks with a sharp laugh. Oh, of course. Like I said, he was nothing serious to me. It's just sad to think of someone so young. Finally, she turns back to you. I appreciate you coming to tell me. I think I need some time to myself right now. Okay. We'll go tell the guy about his drinking buddy next. I think the one who lost her sister is going to be the roughest one. Ollie. Ollie looks over as you approach. What did you find? Is Lendry living the high life with his respectable job and fancy woman? Lendry's dead. Well, if that don't just... His hand tightens around his cup and he looks away. I told that Claude to enjoy the simple life, but he got these high-minded ideas. Couldn't stop thinking about how things might be different. Look, thanks for telling me, I guess. He takes a gulp from his drink. I'm gonna need a few more of these. Drinks are on me. Ollie raises his cup. Mighty kind of you. Take care of yourself. Okay. One of the things I'm liking best about this game is how they've managed to give the city itself a lot of personality. It's really, really well done. I think the only one I can think of that maybe is a bit better is the city of Baldur's Gate as depicted in Baldur's Gate. Like the first game in the series. That one's real good. And even that's questionable whether it's really better or if that's just nostalgia talking. Okay.
Welcome.
Always good to see a familiar face. How can I help you? Wow. We're just gonna up and blurt out, your sister's dead. Sorry. Laura's eyes shimmer with tears. I don't know what to say. I tried to keep my hopes up, but I think a part of me already knew. That doesn't make this any easier, though. She brushes a tear from one cheek. I can't help but think that if someone had looked for her sooner when I first asked for help, maybe she'd be here. We've caught those responsible and prevented this from happening to others. That's what matters now. Yes, you're right. She wipes her eyes. I suppose I'll have to make arrangements. Thank you for finding her. Anything else I can do for you? I'm actually kind of surprised we didn't hand over that scarf. Which I'm not sure we actually took it. But I'm still kind of surprised. Yes, it was, Jade. She was a murderer. She was recruiting actors to put on special performances, and the actors were killed as part of the performances. You missed it as your mom came for a visit. I'm sorry. But yes, that's what was going on. Okay, so the final act is done. Child of 5 sons. Pelagina wants to speak to Ambassador Agosti at the Valiant Embassy in First Fires. We can make that happen. Clearly, she just took her job seriously. Wow.
A moment, please. A librarian has just renewed their subscription.
Durance,
Thank
do you take anything seriously? Or is the entire world just a setup for your idiotic punchlines?
Wow, the timing.
The world is the punchline, Birdwoman. In all its weakness. Would you kill the messenger?
Jam,
If you were as
thank you so
annoying as
heckin' much
I'd
for
consider
21
it.
months. That is amazing. Thank you, thank you. How are you doing tonight? It's good to see you. All right. I'm glad to hear that. So what stories are you working on in Star Trek Online these days? Last night was so much fun. I'm going to be doing some more Star Trek soon, I'm sure. Oh, thank you, Aranor. How's Overwatch going? Alright, who does she want to talk to? Augusti at the Valiant Embassy in First Fires.
Ambassador Augusti, I would speak with you on a matter of some urgency and great importance.
Sighing as though remembering some heavy burden, Vincent crosses his arms before replying, Pelagina, if this is the same matter we previously discussed, I doubt I will be convinced any more easily. Ambassador, please hear her out. The ambassador appraises you for several moments and nods respectfully. You are well known in Defiance Bay Arena, he smiles softly, even in the Valiant Embassy. Vincent turns his attention back to Pelagina. So you're keeping respectable company these days. He throws up his hands and shrugs. Hardly a good reason to go stirring up trouble with Animancers and who knows else. Started with some Apex Legends, how's that going?
Ambassador, there are issues at stake here that go beyond rogue merchants and a port staying open. Animancy is under attack in Defiance Bay.
Pelagina shakes her feathered fists to emphasize her point. We have to protect our interests here, but that also means knowing when to avoid unnecessary entanglements. The Animancers and the locals have problems. They'll work them out, or they won't. Either way, there's too much to risk by getting involved.
If it is outlawed here, what would prevent the same from happening in our republics?
Gaming with friends is always fun, even if you didn't win a single match. I'm sorry to hear that. The ambassador's face vacillates between expressions of sympathy and frustration. Pelagina, I do not think your concerns are unfounded, but it is not the place of this embassy to countermand the Republic's policies. If it makes any difference, Ambassador, I'm already looking into the matters Pelagina has spoken of. It doesn't, but it would be fortuitous if your investigation took you to Twin Elms, because that's where Pelagina needs to go.
What is it the Dukes need of me, Ambassador?
Pelagina recovers her determined demeanor. The Deerwood's instability has created an opportunity for us to take over their trade with Ire Glenfath. We will need to meet with the Glenfathans soon to secure upcoming trade agreements. The roads to Twin Elms can be dangerous, of course, but that's why you'll be our representative there.
Echosi, Ambassador. But won't this provoke the Deerwoodins? Their country is falling apart, and we're already dividing up their trade alliances.
Pelagina's feathers ruffle, but she speaks with an unusually meek timbre. Provoke them into what? Going to war? Through no fault of the Republic's, the Deerwood's armies have been deprived of an entire generation of soldiers. It would be foolish not to take advantage of the situation. If we don't, the Redzirans will. Ambassador, that's some cold compassion considering what these people have been through. More than that, Ambassador, there is a practical element to consider. We may profit in the short term from this arrangement, but what of the future? The Deerwood won't forget, and the Republics may pay the price for it. The ambassador sighs. We're not the Dukes, Pelagina. It's their decision, and our job to carry out the orders. It's not like they're asking you to assassinate someone. Pelagina raises an eyebrow and clenches her jaw, but remains silent. Pelagina, Pelagina. He shakes his head. Go to Twin Elms. Speak to the Amenophath. Impress upon her the instability of the Deerwood, and reassure her of the Valiant Republic's desire to open safe trade.
Of course, Ambassador.
After a long and uncomfortable pause, Pelagina exhales deeply, the lids of her eyes closing briefly as she slumps in acceptance. The ambassador nods and smiles paternally. He then looks to you. I know you planned on investigating this crisis together, but I hope you understand Pelagina's responsibilities. I understand, but we're still going to investigate it, responsibilities or not. Vicente bristles and returns to Pelagina. Will the Dukes need to hear more about Pelagina Miss Ray's wild adventures?
Of course not, Ambassador. I will attend to the Amenophath as soon as I am able to travel to Twin Elms.
Good. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Could have gone better. Could have gone worse. I appreciate that you stood up for me, but it's hard to persuade the Ambassador to go against the Duke's orders.
Ooh, let me see. 1 or 2. I know you're right, Pelagina. We may find a way for you to fulfill your obligations while looking into what's really going on around here. Don't worry. It seemed right to support you, but I think the Ambassador made good points. If you don't start following orders, you're going to get into more trouble with the Dukes.
Enough wisdom for both of us. Now, I just need to find out how to get to Twin Elms before the Ambassador loses his patience.
Well, we've been needing to go there for quite some time now. She pauses in thought. Still, I fear that making this deal with the Glenfathens will further weaken the Deerwood and make trouble for the Republics in the years to come. Well, it's a long way to Twin Elms. You'll have plenty of time to think it over.
Verus.
The child of 5 sons. Help Pelagina broker a trade agreement with the Amenophath in Twin Elms. Despite her best efforts, Ambassador Agosti has assisted that Pelagina carry out her orders to broker a trade agreement between the Valiant Republics and the Glenfathens with the Amenophath in Twin Elms. Such an agreement would steal trade away from the Deerwood, an act that would increase tensions between the Deerwood and the Republics. I just found a place that mints coins from fantasy series. What? They even try to use material the coin would be made of where cost effective? That's amazing, Great Red Shark. What kind of fantasy series do they do? Okay, we need...
Something funny, big man?
I'm sorry, it's just... When you started shouting, that poor man looked as if he'd piss himself.
Nothing seems to trouble you much, does it, Kana?
Oh, I don't know. I never found much use in getting worked up over the little things.
Maybe to an Omawa, it all just looks like little things.
I was sitting here thinking I forgot something when an exploded vehicle I forgot I had launched landed and bounced right over me. Nice, Aranor. Okay, Twin Elms is this way. Looks like we maybe have to go back to Stormwall Gorge. Or is it... maybe Deerford Crossing. Brutish warrior leaves the stronghold. I forgot to deal with that, I guess. Seeking employment, yeah. I don't need more anyway. It's good. Oh, right, this place. I believe you should be a regular already, Great Red Shark, but if you aren't and the link bounces, we can always give you a permit. Or we can just give you a permit right off the bat. Don't worry about the 60-second thing too much. If you don't make it in time, we can always reissue the permit. Shire Post collections, that's awesome. Okay, this doesn't seem to lead to any of these places. That's a little weird. Maybe it actually is Stonewall Gorge. It does kind of look like I haven't finished exploring this area. Or maybe, on the other hand, I actually have. Huh. Well, that's kind of weird. Is there something over here that... No? Huh. Think you mean finished looting everything that's not nailed down? I'm not looking for loot right now. I'm looking for passage. I have no idea how to get to this place. We're supposed to go to Twin Elms, which is here. It's amazing what you find when not looking but open to finding. Yep, exactly. We have to make our way there. Wait. This is new. We've not been to Searing Falls. This might be the way. That's awesome, Kellen Ray.
My thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
Oh, it's a young Drake. It's a less young Drake. Not bad. Ah, shoot. I missed it. Okay. Drake Talon.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet.
What do you mean? What did I miss? I don't think I missed anything. Oh, hello. Drake, young Drake.
Let's go.
Oh, after combat ends, but before it officially ends and puts you back into the real-time exploration, you have a little bit of a brief window where you can use healing abilities and whatnot, but I missed the window. What do you mean CC is MIA on purpose? As far as I know, it's working. Granted, it's harder for me to tell these days because I use the plugin system and things may have gotten broken when OBS updated.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet.
Oh, I thought I had fixed it. Okay, I'll have to look at it again later.
Let's go.
Finally got your Stream Deck to work properly tonight. I don't know how to stream without a Stream Deck anymore, so I made sure I had that working at least mostly right from the very get-go.
Slowly now.
I wouldn't be able to stream without it, pretty literally. Well, it's just I've been using it for so long, right? And even before the Stream Deck, I used to have this Logitech gaming keypad that I used specifically to map out key combinations for a single button press. So, like, I used that for years before the Stream Deck existed. So I don't know how I would stream if I had to actually just interface directly with OBS. I mean, I could make it work, but it would be really awkward and horrible.
A temple to Margaret if there ever was one. That's self-loader. That's how you know she's excited.
Small flame blight.
What?
Ah, missed it again. Damn it.
Let's see what lies this way.
Puppies and kittens, I'm certain. Nothing bad could happen in a cave like this. There.
Brave thou feel not believe.
Yeah?
Don't say this game has zombies too. Yes, actually, I think it does. I don't think it calls them that.
Mm-hmm. If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for it.
It has a whole hierarchy of undead, which is pretty fascinating. Oh. Well. Kale the Silent. The drake cocks its enormous head, looking at you. It issues a stream of words directly into your mind. Glowing, burning, spark. You, elf thing, you come to take my spark, yes? What's the spark? The drake coils its body protectively around something. Spark is an ember, warm, glowing, beautiful. It turns its head to look at you out of one slit pupil. One day I will become a burning thing, bright and terrible like my spark. Oh, I didn't get it, JH. I don't think I've seen whatever reference that is. I promise I didn't come to take your spark. Liar, the Drake roars. You come to steal it with your cold, dirty paws. Well, okay. I guess it's murdering time.
Yeah.
Fireball's probably not going to be a very useful one here. Oh, Kale the Silent is down. Nice going, Durance. Oh, Z Nation. I've seen a little bit of Z Nation. I think I saw the first episode, and that was about it. I actually liked it. I just never got around to seeing more. There we go. That wasn't that bad.
What?
Yeah?
Z Nation's a comical zombie series, in case that doesn't ring any bells. Yeah, it is a Netflix show. I watched it a long time ago, though. And only 1 or 2 episodes at most. Pretty sure not even 2.
My eyes are peeled.
Well, that's gross and painful. Don't do that.
Mm-hmm.
Burning stone. A bright orange light blazes from the center of the stone. It radiates intense heat, yet it doesn't burn your hands as you hold it. On the ground where the dragon had curled around it, you find a stone that glows a brilliant orange, yet is cool to the touch when you reach to retrieve it. Durance catches a glimpse of it, and his eyes bulge out of their sockets. He scowls, his mouth puckered as though having tasted poison, and he spits on the stony ground. A whore's cruel jest. The bitch has always known where to sink her claws to get a rise out of me. This stone you carry, this is part of the bomb that destroyed Eothas, the Godhammer. You seem angry. For the first time, Durance seems to become aware of his demeanor, and as quickly as it had flared, it seems to recede, until you start to question whether he had been angry at all. No, it is not anger, you see. I am merely the victim of a divine practical joke, it seems. That will remain between she and I, Watcher, for only I am able to appreciate it. Tell me about the Godhammer. Ask me on the road, Watcher. I'm in no mood for it, with the whore's bitter perfume still clogging my senses. What's it doing here? One wonders. The bomb blew big, but it would not have sent fragments this far from the Citadel. The Drake must have carried it quite a distance, or Magrin merely put it here herself. Is it worth anything? Huh. Ask Eothas. If you mean in terms of copper, there was a time when it might have been, but the market soon became flooded with pieces of the Godhammer, most of them no more than the trivial enchantments of swindlers dabbling in wizardry. Counterfeit. As there has never been a reliable way to judge a fragment's authenticity, and the would-be judges are often watchers, questionable as the artifacts themselves, their value has plummeted considerably. Ask any shopkeep if he'd be interested, and he'll try to sell you his fragments instead. Z Nation was silly in a B-movie type way. I tend to actually like that kind of thing. Maybe one day I'll need to watch a bit more of it. Rippling waves of heat rise.
Be cautious. Be constant.
Wow.
Attend to the priest!
Rude. Coin pile. Ruby. The Andatara. Opal. And quite a little pile of copper.
Huh? Slowly now.
I'm not that picky with movie series. No, neither am I. My thing with those kinds of things, movies, TV shows, whatever, is I am out to be entertained. If I want something that has a better quality of story, I will usually look for books and that sort of thing rather than for shows. And then that way, I'm rarely disappointed by shows.
Huh?
And when they do have stories that rival books and whatnot in complexity and depth and just general goodness, it tends to be kind of a bonus and a nice surprise. I guess we're not done with the drakes yet.
Brave Dalfila What?
I'm ready.
There we go.
Right.
Margren's fire casts light in dark places.
Okay, that looks like that's about it for this area. Just uncover a little bit more of the Fog of War up here. That should be good. Is that it? That can't be it. Working your way through Mistborn, Era 1. Mistborn. Is that Brandon Sanderson?
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
They said the thing. Okay. I'm confused. I could have sworn that Searing Falls was going to let us go over this way. Oh! Look at this little road. Okay, it looks like it is Stormwall Gorge. But... I'm so lost. What the heck? I need to read more of his work. He's pretty good. So this is how you get there, but how do you get there? Do we have to build a bridge or something? I'm so confused. To the water line. Adair is assigned. Aloth is assigned. Supplicant, leaving in 3 days. Okay. I'm really not sure what to do. I suppose there's a pathway this way. We could always try Deerford Crossing again. No, we already tried that. His second book in order of publication was Mistborn. Okay. What was the first? Craft shop resting bonus. Concussion. Oh, yikes. That's not fun. We should probably go heal up back at home. Hmm.
Gelade, well done. A formidable fortress in the old style. We don't build them like this anymore, you know. Not by the sea. Too vulnerable to cannons.
Craft Hall. Artificer's Hall. Oh, is the wall done now? Dominel thugs will attack the stronghold in 3 days. A group of Dominel thugs have infiltrated the stronghold and will be attacking the Great Hall soon. We will see about that. Don't think so, JH. We resolved that one earlier today, actually. Well, luckily, if they're gonna wait 3 days to attack, that means we can go and get some rest. It looks like the curtain wall is done. That means we need to work on our next bit. Maybe we will do the forum next. It's one of our hirelings, yes, JH. When we resolve this new attack, he will fight with us.
Gelade, well done. A formidable fortress in the old style. We don't build them like this anymore, you know. Not by the sea. Too vulnerable to cannons.
Okay, let's see. Manual resolve. That works. Dominel Thief. Yep, that was it.
Hello.
Troll only got 2 swings in. Oh, he's got some exceptional stuff. Very nice. Okay.
Slowly now. Gelade, well done. A formidable fortress in the old style. We don't build them like...
Oh, the Warden's Lodge. Okay, we should go visit that now that that's finished. Because that's a way that we can quickly pass time and get our guys freed up from the assignments they've been given. We can probably get Aloth back and maybe Eder, although... I'm not sure. Yep, lots and lots of loot, JH. You get a lot of it in this game.
Eyes open.
Warden Firgen. One glass eye and several teeth are missing from the Skelder head. This field journal contains sketches of Admeth's wort, deercraft, and deercap, and other common plants.
Hail and well met.
This grizzled old man takes a puff from his pipe and nods at you. Was wondering when you'd be dropping by. Kith around here have been hit with more than their share of trouble of late. I'm up to my ear in bounty offers. Figured at least one of these might interest someone with your skills. Now I ought to warn you, there's a reason these bounties are still on offer. These are tough bastards, every one of them. If you're not up to it now, feel free to come back around when you're better prepared. In the meantime, here's a good batch to start us off. There's the standing bounty on Sly Cyrdail's head, of course. Then there's the forest lurker haunting the trade routes. And this ogre shaman should fetch a good price. And up last is one, War Chief Iklak. I want to know about Sly Cyrdail. This bounty comes all the way from New Hiomar. Sly Cyrdail came and some of his accomplices have escaped the prison there and killed 2 Justicars on the way out. The guards are itching after revenge. A man matching his description was seen near Magran's Fork. He's well armed and he'll have his friends with him too. Tell me about the forest lurker. Let's see. Word is this big forest lurker's taking up residence in the Black Meadow just off the main road. The merchants have been calling it the Dweller and they want it gone before it starts chewing up their caravans. Tell me about the War Chief. War Chief Iklak. He's a Zarep, if the name didn't tip you off. He moves around a lot, but he's known to haunt the Valewood from time to time. Folks want him dealt with before he takes up with the dragon. I'll take on the ogre. That's one that keeps making the rounds. Nalrund the Wise. He's some kind of ogre shaman. They say he's raided a half-dozen farms all over the Dyrwood. Word is he's holed up somewhere in Elmshore, though nobody who went looking has been seen since. Okay. Kill the Dweller in Black Meadow and take its head.
As beautiful as it can be with the absence of children.
Already gone.
Oh, busy.
Let's go!
White March. Black Meadow. One of the bounties was there. Sagani finishes escorting Supplicant and returns to the stronghold. Aloth was able to successfully reach the rabble-rousers and warn them in time for their escape. Lord Bernwagar's lands lie abandoned, but no blood has been shed. Well, isn't that just terrible for him? Shrine to Gallowayne. Bandit camp. Destroyed cart. Man, apparently I've forgotten an awful lot about this place. Kill the dweller in Black Meadow and take its head. Large forest lurker has been spotted in Black Meadow and merchants have dubbed it the Dweller. It will soon become a serious threat to the merchant caravans, however, and they have offered a bounty if I can kill the creature and bring back its head, or what passes for its head at least. I wish they had been a little more specific, but I guess we'll just go around looking for it. Nubby, how's it going? It's good to see you. Greater Earth Blight. The Dweller. Ah, I think we found it. Oh, it's apparently not really alone. How are you doing, Nubby? It's wonderful to see you. I'm in Toothache Town. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Nubby. That sucks. Thank you, Aranor. Thank you, thank you. How's Genshin Impact treating you, Nubby? Hopefully better than the toothache thing.
Let's go.
There we are.
Huh?
I have barely managed to exist, so going. I did get the new 4-star they released today. Oh, very nice. So at least there's that, but I've been occupied with something more chill called Dreamlight Valley. Ah, yes, I have seen people playing that. Bounty, the Dweller. Bring the Dweller's head to Warden Firgren. It's so cozy. Also, I got told the team really likes Treasure Planet, so they get my approval. Very nice. I could possibly see myself giving that a try, although I'm not the Disney fanatic that a lot of the internet is. I like Disney, don't get me wrong, but it's not an automatic stamp of approval for me just because it's Disney, you know? It's very My Time at Portia mixed with Stardew Valley and Animal Crossing. Yeah, that's kind of the impression I get. Although I have to admit, I still keep expecting to see Final Fantasy characters pop up every once in a while. They don't think it will happen with Kingdom Hearts, sadly. Ah, well. You never know. If the community loves it enough.
Hello!
Good hunting, I hope. What can I do for you? I took down the Dweller. To the relief of the merchants, I'm sure. Here's the coin they were offering. Okay, that's a reasonable amount of copper. I thought you were supposed to get unique items. I kind of want to get a unique item. It becomes free next year, and it's already free in this month's Game Pass for Xbox. Really? Well, then I will certainly give it a try next year. Or...
Gelade. Well done.
Oh.
A formidable fortress in the old style. We don't build them like this anymore, you know. Not by the sea. Too vulnerable to cannons.
Let's see. A Ruatai merchant ship was sunk by Adiran pirates off the eastern coast of Redsiris. Before the ship collapsed into the waves, the pirates made off with a variety of precious treasures, many of which were experimental animancy implements or nautical devices intended for Defiance Bay and Sperento. The concerned would-be recipients of the cargo are discreetly inquiring about potential help. Their hope is to recover the shipments before the pirates learn the value of what they're taken. After traveling north from Godhammer Citadel, Eder arrived at the Redsiran port city of Benhalt. Several of the pirates had landed there and sold much of their stolen booty. Tips and rumors from merchants and criminal elements led Eder to the Bone Isles, a small archipelago northwest of Redsiris. The more foolhardy pirates put up a fight, but most of them fled with small scraps of cargo. In the end, Eder managed to recover over half of what was stolen. One item, a small, curious diving bell, went unclaimed by the conglomerate of merchants that had paid for the recovery. Ivera's diving helmet. Plus 20 defense against poison attacks, plus 35 defense against dragon breath attacks, but at the cost of a little perception. This diving helmet appears to have been a Vailian experiment in assisting underwater exploration, though it only holds a small amount of air. A clever magical enhancement, or enchantment, pressurizes the bell enough to allow for deeper dives than are normally possible. That's really cool. I like it. Though I will say for early access, I'm surprised how few bugs I've encountered, but I will say I did not expect anybody on Twitch to actually have any interest. Really? It's Disney, Nubby. The entire internet is playing it. Everyone on Twitch. I mean, Ash Monster has been playing the hell out of it. Nega Oryx has been playing the hell out of it. I know so many people that are playing the hell out of it. And it suddenly took over certain places. Yeah, no, I'm shocked that you thought there was any doubt whatsoever. That is basically Twitch catnip. You need to explore my streamer circle more thoroughly then, Nabi. Yep. Ash Monster FTW. Nega Oryx. Just those two alone will start you on a path to massive Disney exploration. Five more hours for the forum. Okay. Well, let me get you the links. Well, you don't need Negs's link. Yep, Cheebs. That's another one. But that's Ash Monster. You definitely want to check her out. She likes Disney quite a bit. We like Ash here. We've rated Ash before. She's rated us before. She's good people. She's a good friend of Tea with Mandy. Even Cleric was playing it the other day. Oh, that's cool, Callan Ray. You're 40 hours in with the game. Wow. That's cool, though. Okay. I was going to end after getting that bounty, but I'm disappointed at the reward, so we might have to go after one more. Yeah, Mandy's not going to be touching it until she's done with The Last of Us. I don't blame her. The Last of Us was a really good game. Oh, actually,
Already gone.
let's get Aloth back. We will keep her on reserve, though. We can send her out to do stuff. Oh, actually, before we leave, I should probably know where we need to go. We got the Dweller. Sly Cyrodiil. It sounds like he's been kicking around for a while. Magran's Fork.
Gores.
Magran's Fork. Magran's Fork. How far into the story of Pillars are you? I'm not actually certain how to answer that, Nabi. Forum construction complete. Let's put Adair back where he belongs. Oops, there we go. Hang on just a second and I'll see if I can figure out how to describe where I am. We'll do the chapel next. Okay, where's our journal? The Hollowing of the Deerwood. Okay, so... I've been told that Beodmar, the local priest, knows about the Engwithan ruins in these parts. He may be able to help find the site I'm looking for. So we need to go to Cleoben Rilag. I guess that's another thing we could do. So we're working on Through the Death's Gate. We've met with the Hermit of Hadrit House and informed her about the Leaden Keys movements one time. We've started poking a little bit at the White March content. And I've been doing some work for the, what are they called? For Commander Cliver of the Knighthood. So basically we've made enemies of the Dozens and the other group, the House Deomar or whatever they're called. I don't know if that helps at all. Adra Formation. Shrine of Magran. Let's try there. Mercenary Tracker. Grammarfell the Wayfarer. These guys don't look terribly hostile, oddly. Grammarfell the Wayfarer. A motley gathering stands at the crossroads. At first glance, the person at the head of the group seems more monster than man. Two large and curling horns emerge from the sides of his skull, forming a hardened carapace that is pocked like coral. Down its center, this strange shell splits, revealing the ash-gray skin of a man's face obscured above the nose. The horns might seem a mere helmet, save that in several places you cannot tell where the flesh ends and the bone begins. From the neck down, however, this is by all appearances a human man, clad in fine armor of the same dark shade as his features. The man smiles, revealing long white teeth from which the gums have retracted. Despite his masked eyes, he looks unerringly in your direction. Hail, traveler, and well met. He laughs quietly. Are you enjoying the fresh air? We, he gestures to the men and women behind him, are doing much the same. I am Grammarfell, lately of Adiran soil. And these, he sweeps a hand to gesture at his comrades, my merry associates. Stop smiling, Friska. You'll frighten her. What are you doing out here? To see what Wide One has wrought, he snorts, or find the name of the true architect. Thousands of souls slung out into the world, but only in the Deerwood. In Adir, mothers and fathers coo undeterred over their sprats, and just across the sea they weep. It's worthy of a song. So you are a fellow scholar. Have you learned a great deal? Perhaps we might trade tales and... Grammarfell laughs. I think not. I have spent some time among the lore chanters. Keep your songs, Omawa. My pains are to beareth alone, and they speak of death. You've too much life in you by far. I walked a time in Ruatai in the time of the lovers' tides and saw the chaos they wrought, but this is a true cataclysm. A time of destruction I would observe firsthand. Those storms and plagues pale in comparison. What, toward a cure? He chuckles. I seek no resolution, only an understanding. And in that, yes, I think I have the way of it. You need but look at them, the squirming, empty things, the babies thrown into the sea or else exposed in the wilderness. Grammarfell laughs. All these experiments the animancers have done. I have found my answers already, even if the grieving mothers and fathers have not. What did you learn? That having parted body from soul, we see the truth of it. That the brain is not the mind, but only that which houses it a time. That what sustains the flesh is wholly separate from what feeds a life. If the soul is what determines life, then death is not the blade through the heart or the poison in the drink. It is the fragmentation of a soul. The destruction of a soul, indeed the absence of it. These hollow-born are the closest thing to true death we will ever come upon. I only wonder if it is the culmination of Bareth's work or an escape from it. But what are you doing on the road? A band of brigands such as we? I cannot imagine, Grammarfell chuckles. It is not an inexpensive life, ours. Even in the study of calamities, one deserves a certain level of comfort, I think. I think our talk is done. Kill that one slow. I want to see the light leave her. Ah, so they are a little more hostile than we thought. Okay. Well, at least they gave us an interesting chat beforehand. Oh, actually, you know what? I need... Okay, we're going to do that, and defensive, and we need to do the same for Adair. Class behavior. Aggressive, defensive.
How may I help?
Well, Grammarfell is gone.
Let's go.
I don't think they expected quite that much resistance. Dead man stands. Delay unconsciousness for 3 seconds. A Valian necromancer, tired of his profession's unsavory reputation, and created these boots to sustain adventurers on their last legs. Contrary to popular superstition, these boots do not contain the souls of the necromancer's victims and enemies. Drawing instead on some of the same research that his colleagues had used to preserve essence in necrotized flesh and bone, he imbued these boots with magic that would bolster the wearer's vitality for a few extra seconds. While the extra time is rarely enough to finish a battle, it's allowed more than one lucky adventurer to seek emergency healing instead of falling unconscious or dead. That's really cool. Fine crossbow and fine leather. These guys have some neat stuff.
I'll see what I can find.
He wasn't even the one we were looking for. We're gonna poke around down here and see what's what. Outlaw Rogue. Ah, here's our prey.
Yes?
This thing isn't doing the job.
Oh, well, he's dead.
I'm stuck. Brave Dalfilan.
Not bad, not bad. Drake's Bell. Unique S-Dog, two-handed. DR5 bypass, +3 damage reduction burn, +5 accuracy against beast, +25% damage against beast. Lots of good stuff. The Drake's Bell was commissioned by Lord Sailfor, a young and enthusiastic novice in the Society of the Talon. The Society of the Talon was enjoying renewed popularity after the discovery of dragon nests in the northern coast of the Dyrwood, and Sailfor was determined to prove himself a stalwart hunter of beasts. He tasked the family smith with providing him with a blade as impressive in size and bearing as in purpose. The smith delivered the Drake's Bell, and Estok intended to cleave through the hide of even the hardiest of beasts. Sailfor found his interest in the hunt waning swiftly after a few close encounters with worms, but he donated the Drake's Bell to the Society in thanks for their tutelage. In the hands of skilled men and women, the weapon proved invaluable, and the distinctive sound of its blade striking scales earned it its new title. All right. Frickin' bandits stealing all my tax income. Rude. Chapel construction started. Not done yet, though. See, Drake's Bell, that's a sword that would have been really handy just a little while ago. We'll just tax them then. Yeah, no problem. 100% of what they have.
This place.
All right, here. Let's turn this in.
Good day, stranger.
What do you mean, stranger? I'm your boss. Sly Cyrodiil is dead. Good work. They'll be celebrating in New Heomar soon enough. Here's the bounty. Task completed. Oh. Level up. 7 points. Let's do athletics, I think, for him. Oh, weapon specialization. Unbending. The fighter draws strength from his or her own indomitable spirit, causing them to regenerate 50% of endurance lost from an attack? That's amazing for him, honestly. Yes, we're doing that. He's going to be the unkillable tanking machine at this rate.
This place.
It is indeed, JH. We've been working quite a bit on getting it fixed up and repaired. The main floor here is a little bit run down still, but the upstairs is nice. survival, lore, perception, stealth, dexterity, intellect, mechanics. I still like the perception bonus, I think. And neither. It was assigned by the developers. The window on the other side of the curtain of books looks down on the perfect rows of a hedge maze. Oh, that's why there are so many rooms. That's cool. They all hang out here. I love that. That's so cool. I didn't even know. All right. It is getting on towards 4:30 in the morning, though. I'm going to have to save here, I think. There we go. So thank you folks for being here and hanging out. I really appreciate it. We will continue on with more Pillars of Eternity next week. We will be doing something else tomorrow. It is, of course, Strategy Saturday, and I'm thinking we're probably going to end up playing some Crusader Kings 3 tomorrow. I've played it just the little tiniest bit before, but I've never streamed it before. And so we're going to stream that and see how it is. And see how that goes. And I think that's going to be a lot of fun. In the meantime, for tonight, let's see if we can find somebody awesome to throw a raid to. Let me see. That can't be right. Let me reload this. Holy crap, Skynix is still on? She's playing League of Legends. She was on this afternoon. What the heck? She must be going on like 12 hours. Well, we can go raid her. She's a possibility. I've known Sky for a long, long time. We are on at least one team together as well, if I remember correctly. Wow, there's a lot of people on and very few that I actually know. Mandy's on. Oh, wow. Actually, speaking of Mandy, she may have just finished The Last of Us because she's now playing something else. She's playing something called Kingdom Two Crowns, which I've never heard of, actually. So maybe we should go check that out and see what she's got going on there. Beyond that, Simcopter is playing Risk, the game of global domination, and that's about it. It's really Skynix, Mandy, or Simcopter. I did not say Skynet. No, Aaron Laura. I said Skynix. Oh, you're right. The Last of Us Marathon continues tomorrow. I have never heard of this game, but Kingdom Two Crowns sounds interesting. Yeah, that's understandable, especially a really heavy game. Like, I enjoyed The Last of Us, but I have no interest in going back and playing any more of it. I'm not going to play the new version. I'm not going to play the DLC for it, and I'm not going to play the second game. I think it was a great experience. I don't regret it for an instant, but that's way too much energy focused on making the player feel really terrible all the time. Kind of like the original, the Telltale Walking Dead games. That first season was perfect. It was amazing. I loved it. And I just really fell off really quickly when I tried to play the second season. It was too much, too depressing. Couldn't do it. I'm done. Kind of how I feel about The Last of Us as well. So I don't blame her at all for needing to take a break from that. Why don't we go... What are you guys thinking? Do you want to go with Mandy? Or do you want to go with Skynix? We have rated Skynix before, but it's probably been a very long time. I remember that game from Jaycox mostly, yeah. I played that one in, I guess it would have been April or maybe May of 2020. So it's been a couple of years by now. That's the game that I was playing when Nega Oryx raided with over 1,000 people and completely shut down the stream for basically an hour and a half while the alerts were firing off. Finishing a mission, then going to bed, so whoever... Okay, fair enough. Let's go with Mandy. I would like to check out this game. Well, I will provide you with her link, JH. She is a fantastic person and a good friend, and I was hanging out with her earlier today, actually. That's my link. Silly bot. That's her link there. But I think we're going to go with Mandy's channel tonight. All right, let me get you. Let's see if it can get Mandy's correct. Yeah, that one it'll do. All right. Man, I did really badly with breaks tonight. I think I took one break and that was it. I really need to not do that anymore. Here's the raid call. Here at the Library of Lore, we do library raid. You've been bookmarked with the wave emote in the heart emote of the channel if you're a sub. If you are not a sub, you can use the Twitch raid and the Tomb raid emotes. In either case, sub or non-sub, please feel free to use any emote you feel is fun and appropriate for a raid. If you have emotes of your own, if you've got emotes from other streamers, or maybe other Twitch emotes you would like to use, just copy the raid message, arrange the emotes you want to use the way you want them to appear. It'll all be good in my book. So let's get over to Mandy's channel and see what she's thinking of this game. I'm watching her stream on mute right now, and it looks very different than I was expecting. It's really interesting looking. So it'll be fun to see what's going on with this game. So let's get over to her channel and see how it's going, and I will be back tomorrow night for some Crusader Kings 3, which is not at all like what this game is like. Hey, Voidum. We're just wrapping up and going to visit Mandy, but it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. We're going to go visit Tea with Mandy and see what's going on in her corner of the woods. She's playing a game called Kingdom 2 Crowns, which I've never heard of. It looks like a side-scroller, actually, which is interesting. So, yeah, we'll get over there and see what's happening, because I'm real curious about how it works. She looks like she's having a really good time, so I'll see you guys over there in a few minutes. I'll see you back here tomorrow night for some Kingdom, or what's it called? Shoot, I'm getting so tired, my brain is shutting down, and I still have to do laundry before I can go to bed. Ugh, okay, what the heck is it? Damn it. I had it and I lost it, and where is it? I need to look this up. Crusader Kings 3, thank you. Steam, I appreciate that. We're going to play Crusader Kings 3 tomorrow. So, have yourselves a wonderful rest of your night, day, evening, whatever it is where you are in the world, and I'll catch you again real soon. Bye for now, folks.
The air in here is too cold. Our ventilation.
Okay. This is kind of encouraging. How's everything looking on your end? I'm playing on Ultra Max, everything set to the highest level it can possibly go to. It looks real good on my end. I do have the resolution set to 1080. I'm playing on 1080. So I don't know, we'll see.
Hey, Bastila. You ever use the Force just for fun? You know, a little jolt to the Force to trip up some jerk who's ticking you off?
I would never use the Force for such petty and trivial revenge. The mere thought of it's preposterous.
Oh, come on. There's gotta be times when you thought about it. Don't be so stuck up. You can tell me.
I am not stuck up. I merely have the years of training to give me the wisdom and understanding to see how childish such an act would be.
Childish? Is that a crack about my age? You ain't much older than me, Miss High and Mighty. Just because you're some Jedi doesn't mean you can be a prissy little...
Well, that answers your question.
Hey, that wasn't funny.
I have no idea what you're talking about, Mission. Come now, we have to get going. Please, do try to be less clumsy in the future.
The hunter became the hunted.
He sure did. Okay. Oh.